There we go, and we are live. Open, open, get those ads a running. Yep, ready. Howdy, hey, what? Ormburden. Stretch. Leon Shade, hello, hello. Grascal, hello. Don't mind me, I'm gonna be getting right into it because I'm still getting my save file back to where we were. Morning, Curry Rice. Am I going backwards? No, this is the right way. Howdy, Lurf. I need something to put on while working on my thesis. Happy to be your background noise. So I might have... I'm... I might have a build that's kind of crazy now. So I have the Cursed Sword. Right? And the Cursed Sword, what the Cursed Sword lets us do... let's see. While you cannot use the Sacred Sword to focus attack, your gauge will remain untouched if you attack while focusing. Once your focus gauge is full, you can block incoming attacks while moving. However, you'll be forced out of focus when you block. Well, it is sheathed. The sacred recover durability. Yada yada yada. So, here's the thing. Basically, I'm using this with the Omamori that gives me infinite stamina and sanity at the cost of dying in one hit, which means that I can permanently be in focus mode. All right, and I'm also using the charm that makes it so, when I'm in focus mode, none of my weapons consume durability, right? So that's pretty good. However, I'm also using rabbit so that I'm able to perfect dodge. Swordfish so that whenever I don't need swordfish. Hold on, I don't need swordfish. I have infinite stamina no matter what. Hold on. Max sanity consumed by charge attacks. Slightly restores health after each successful counter. That's pretty good. Greatly decreases charge attack, sanity consumption. None of that matters. Oh, I didn't have it equipped. Okay, we need a crab. That's good. I also have this one, Serpent. Will automatically perform a counter when the visual hint appears, but consumes max sanity when it is activated. That's not going to matter because I have infinite sanity. So that means that I can just always be in focus mode. And if anything hits me, if anything goes for a counter, I will instantly counterattack, guaranteed, on time. Because you, with the Sacred Cursed Sword, you can interrupt your own attacks to counter. So I can just spam attacks, and if anything tries to counter me, it's dead. Howdy, Graph. Oh no, so sad. Our friend drugged us. Oh, I didn't notice that the keys have a little alien charm. Why does a survival horror game have Path of Exile builds in it? Because it's great. Because Path of Exile builds are really fucking fun. Here's the problem, though. Every plan... No plan survives first contact with the enemy. Is the problem. And also... We no longer have the sword, so we have to change our entire fucking build! Oh my god, I hate it here! Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Crane... We're gonna put these two in the first slot, because we're always going to have them equipped. Where is it? Where is Crane? Yeah, are they in alphabetical order? Mantis... Rabbit, dolphin. Where the fuck is it Mantis? It's Mantis. It's not called Crane. It's called Mantis. Thank you. Greatly decreases focus attack charging time. I don't remember. Did I just slapped that one on. Okay. I mean, that is pretty good to have. Weapon durability will not decrease. We don't care about weapon durability. I don't know, man. Kudzu and where is it? Where is it? Not Tanuki. Hold on a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. If you have Tanuki and Daisy equipped, can you die? Because if I have this equipped, I take sanity damage instead of physical damage. And this is, if I take physical damage, I die, but I'm not taking physical damage, I'm taking sanity damage. Hi, Flora. I assume you'll die in one hit anyway? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Huh. Which we won't be able to find out because there's no enemies in this section, I don't think. Oh wait, that sounds like an enemy. Yeah, there's an enemy on the other side of this wall. Okay. Let's just save real quick. Okay. Hello. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yep. Alright, so. Unfortunately, this isn't Path of Exile. And I can't do the infinite sanity health exploit, which makes me very sad. Even though it would be very funny if it worked like that. So instead, we'll just increase Beetle. Max sanity consume my charge attack weapon durability. Beetle. Crow. Why not? And where's the last one I want? Do I want the Chloranthy charm? Maybe? There. Or they'll do that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Either way, I still think the build that I have should be pretty good. Now I could just run straight through this area, and honestly, I probably should, all things considered. However, every single one of these rooms is packed to the brim with a bunch of offerings. And that's free money that I don't want to leave on the table. Oh, right. I know. Okay. I need swordfish. That's what I'm missing. Shide. Okay. Omamori, where's swordfish? There we go. That's what I was missing. So we're just going to do a quick run through and grab everything. Various combs and dead birds and food stuffs and the like. I did see a bit of new content on the way here. Mostly just notes that I missed on my first time through the Rinko, like the Friends Goodbye Spirit World section. Especially with Rinko's Diary, whenever you go through it the first time, the notes that you can find in every room are different depending on if the light is on or not. So you can get more of her normal feelings, which is like whenever she's feeling calm and rational, and then you get more of her distorted feelings whenever the light is turned on. Dialogue first time sneaking through the building should have been a bit different as well. Oh, I did not notice that. Can you give me something that I can counter? There we go, you're done. And generally the notes that I found basically just portrayed Rinko as a more well-rounded person. New Rinko's diary pages appear each playthrough till you have them all. I see, okay. I have them all then. But it portrayed her as a more well-rounded person. Do you mind? One of the notes talked about how she came to realize that, like, her own feeling towards Shu were becoming overshadowed by her jealousy towards Hinako. And that her jealousy towards Hinako wasn't even super justified. Because not once did, like, Hinako ever say something to the effect of, like, me and Shu are going out together, I have romantic interest in Shu, or anything like that. And so she realized it was a big missed opportunity, because this entire time she could have been talking to her about Shu, saying, you know, like, what is he like, getting to know him through her. And just generally talking about feelings of isolation as a result of trying to be like the perfect class president type. So a bit more well-rounded, which was fun. Imagine acting rational. I know. Having watched the movie with cheesy combat, I can't stop thinking about a game where every time you attack an enemy, it visibly does not connect, and the enemies throw themselves back as if they're acting being hit. I was going to say Sifu, but Sifu fights have really good impact. The impact of a Sifu fight just causes the after effects of the movie that we watched. For context, Boulder showed me a French, I can only describe it as a spy movie, maybe, about a bunch of assassins who are all forced to stay in the same location, and the best way I can describe it is hijinks ensue, and every wooden structure within a 10-mile radius is blasted and shattered to smithereens. If there is a door in any given scene, I can guarantee you, with 100% certainty, a man is getting lightly tapped on the back of the head and stumbling forward through the door, rending it in half at least. Except that one door that was open in time for them to run through the way. Yes, the single door that was open for them so they could run through it instead of shattering their way through it. Which was itself a gag. The movie just ends, by the way. Like, it was such a strange experience. It overstays its welcome, and then it just ends. Like, it goes on. You don't, like, realize how long the movie is, and like, wow, it's still going, and then credits roll. Like, it fucking sneaks up on you. See, this is why we go looting. Credits don't, right, no, my bad. Well, I mean, you know what I mean when I say credits roll. The movie just ends. Like, it's just over. Whenever the movie ended, I thought Boulder's stream cut out. I thought something went wrong. I don't really feel like going and finding the other area. I don't need the Agora no Hote-sama in this ending, right? In the unpurified sword? No, you don't need it? Alright. No puzzles for me, then. Just forced marriage. This is the dark ending of the Talos 2 streams. So you should have it if you've already done it. Okay, gotcha. It's a key item thing. Then? That's nice. All right, I should have it then. Okay, I'm gonna pay better attention this time because I'm pretty sure one of them was Junko last time. I don't know why I'm holding forward like I need to. Is going through the same stuff again still enjoyable? For me, yes, actually. It's kind of giving me that, like, speedrunner satisfaction where, yeah, that's Junko. I mean, she even has her signature bell. Anyway, it gives me the speedrunner satisfaction of, like, being able to perfect a route and to get through it so quickly is very, very satisfying. I got to this point, which is about halfway through the game, in 2 hours. I could do it considerably faster if I wasn't also going through every single nook and cranny to grab all of the items so that I can sell them and max out all of my upgrades and everything like that. So I'm going fast. I already know that I could go considerably faster. Alright. It is time to obliterate Rinko. Ow. Is there anything special about the man across Junko in that scene? I don't believe so, no. That's what I was trying to see. I beat Sakuko in, like, maybe a minute flat. I did my Mario Kart double dodge too early. Come on. There we go. Ow. Die. Please die. Phase 3? Too late. That one? Or what, too early? Come on. Give me something I can dodge. Give me something I can perfect dodge, I should specify. There we go. We're fucking gaming right now. One more? Probably one more. There we go. Wow, you can get that done really fast. Holy shit. Beetle Charm goes crazy in boss fights. Alright. Alright, now we get to switch back to the broken thing. Which is... Which is... No, not Serpent. This one is Daisy. No, that's Horse, not Daisy. And Swallow? No, not Swallow. Weapon durability. Yep, there we go. Crab. All right, let's go. Let's go. Time for our plan to die in first contact with the enemy. We already got the swords, so we don't need to go back that way. This way. How's everyone doing? We kind of got like right into it because I wanted to get through this as fast as possible because I would very much like to finish the game today. Personally. I would like for this to be the last stream. It's very doable. I wonder if Rinko could have been happier if she also has an ancient cursed sword by her side. I think having a cursed sword, generally speaking, does seem like it would solve more problems than it would cause. Yeah, I think it's dead. It's probably dead. I kind of enjoy the Higurashi slice of life parts. I do as well. Oh yeah, I can block. I forgot. Nothing can kill me. The literal second I said it. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I deserved that. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Yeah, having that be instantaneous is kind of crazy. I'm unstoppable unless they use a projectile, in which case fucking cheating zoners as per usual. Glad that doesn't do damage. The sword doesn't have durability because when I have focus active, I don't consume any weapon durability. So the sword is infinite. I can block all physical attacks. I automatically counter any attacks which can be countered. The only thing that can kill me is projectiles. So basically, I'm like a really good Tekken player at the start of Tekken 7's life cycle. You know? I don't think that makes sense to anyone, actually. Sometimes it's just for you. Oh my god. Okay. When it said you will counter instantly, it meant you will counter instantly. Oh my god. That scared me. That scared me. See, that one I was expecting. Oh, that killed her instantly. Oh my god. No, 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 no. I fucked up. Does the parry require full... That's gonna be a pretty big setback. Okay, is the infinite sanity and stamina worth the one-hit death? Oh, we didn't really lose that much progress. It's definitely worth it. The katana does not get you insta-killed on mistake. I have a charm that gives me infinite stamina and sanity at the cost of dying in one hit. I might unequip it. We'll see how I'm feeling. But right now my build relies on it to some degree. What if you're also using a half Satoichi? I don't know. Why do I know what that is? That sounds familiar. Oh my god! It wasn't me! The sword has a mind of its own! Oh fuck, this really is the cursed sword run. Oh no! My sword arm hungers! My aching blood! Oh no, Kotoyuki tragic backstory. Anyway. Wait, no, there's a bird carcass here that I want, I think. Gimme. Yeah. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't try it! I won't be held responsible for what happens to you if you attack. Please, neither of us want that smoke. Satoichi is the TF2 demo soldier katana that heals you when you get a kill, but you can't unequip it without getting a kill, and anyone using it also one hits you. Gotcha. The Demo Knight Classic. Well, no, the Islander is the Demo Knight Classic, but you get what I mean. The only downside is that melee in TF2 is weird. Oh. Hey, what happened to the part where you're supposed to counter automatically? What happened to the part where you're supposed to counter automatically, Sword? Cursed Sword letting me down? Cursed Sword-chan betraying me in my time of need? I trusted her. If you can't trust the cursed god inside of your sword, who can you trust? There we go. That's how that's supposed to go. Yeah, this build kind of goes crazy. This build kind of goes crazy. For a long time, I can't read that Lurf, I'm sorry. One of the lines that Rinko says during the fight has been stuck in my head. Became a vocal sim. Me reading half the lines in Higurashi. Alright, if any new chatters arrive over the course of the stream, you're not allowed to tell them that I have the instant counter Omamori equipped, okay? You're not allowed to tell them. They need to believe that my reflexes are just that good, okay? We need to convince anyone that arrives that I'm just a fucking god gamer. Fucking got him. Just tell them it's automatic on story difficulty. To spread lies on the internet? Why would someone do that? Alright, he sort of blocks our path, so we have to do all this bullshit. You're done! Careful. Careful. These are now the most dangerous enemy in the game. Get him! Okay. I beat Dark Souls. This counter timing is easy for one such. It's very easy for one such as myself. You know, with a basic foundation of any Souls-like combat, this sort of thing just becomes trivial. Oh, time slows down and it does a chromatic aberration. You know what? I'm not answering the phone. The phone is not for me. I've played Grim Fandango before. I really hope it doesn't keep ringing. Fuck. I'm gonna pick up the phone. Oh yeah, if I get grabbed by oh no, if I get jump scare grabbed, I'm fucked. That's bad. I might get jump scare grabbed by something and just die instantly. Oh no. Why? Dead bird. Love a good dead bird. Who doesn't? Instant death jump scare. I knew this was a FNAF like. That's good. That's a good one. Oh, it's different. Huh. Okay. Well, they're already upside down. Put her upside down. Put them right side up. Weird. I'm pretty sure there's some... Nope, nothing in there. Slashing out the eyes of faces of people in photographs is one of my favorite horror tropes. Never get tired of it. It is a classic for a reason. It's quite good. Missed 2 items in the room. Oh no. Never recover. Well, one of them's a weapon. Pretty sure. Oh no! Oh, I opened it and it did give me something. Oh, alright. Billy's an epic counter timing gamer and will not need further items. Well, no, I do need the items to sell so that I can become a better gamer. Real gamers sell all of their possessions for upgrades. I think the house parts which change are unique to each ending rather than puzzle difficulty. Oh. I probably should have answered the fucking phone then. That's bad. That sucks. Well. Oh well. Where? Phone is the same? Alright, good. Good. It's probably because they're always on that damn phone. No, I don't care about the laser sword. I studied the blade. By which I mean the blade studied me. Final Fantasy VII-R will let you sell your life-saving elixirs, but made them sell for 1 gil as an evil hand-holding mechanic, and I never forgot about that. Oh no. A lot of Mirai Nikki be like, so true? Mirai Nikki, one of the most wasted potential-ass shows I've ever seen in my entire life. Shriveled Abada, just $500 sitting there? $650 cash? Sorry, do you need something? Don't scare me like that! That's fucking crazy. This charm is so silly. I love it. Get fucked. You're done. Alright, I need to be in focus so I'm not consuming durability. Whoops. Wait a minute. Don't I have a charm that increases damage at high durability? 1 second. We can go even further. Hold on. Attack me after dodge, slightly restore. You know what? No, that's a pretty good one. Auto counter, weapon durability, sanity and stamina are unlimited. Unico will die instantly. The unlimited sanity is really good. Do we need auto counter? I guess not, huh? We have plenty of healing, as it were. Where's, Wolf, is it? Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only for weapons with durability. Alright, now this is some Path of Exile bullshit, baby. I'm here for it. You die in one hit, so you don't need to recover. I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh my god. You're so right. Holy shit. Is there anything in this room? Oh. Ramune. A little sody pop. A little treat just for me. You get the portrait in here. Do you get anything else in here? I mean, I don't want to be focused all the time because it hurts. I think. Gotcha. I dodged too early. I really should have saved. Oh no. How much progress did I just lose? No! Okay. A hubris. Summer's almost over. Don't forget your bike. Okay. Surely my hubris will not be my downfall a second time. Where's Wolf? Me when I'm going through Subspace Emissary and I'm trying to unlock all of the characters without having to do a million different CPU battles in like free play mode. Where is Wolf? You can put your +2s in the left, please. Subspace fucking you know it, baby. Subspace Emissary. I'm ready to pull that out at the drop of a hat. Got that one in my back pocket for a rainy day. I wonder if there's a way to adjust my mic quality so that I can have it sound like I'm coming out of a Wii remote. You think that's possible? The Wii remote stream? I wonder. I mean, it's probably possible. I can't see there being that much getting in the way of it. Oh, we missed a dried carcass. Damn. Just leaving dead birds on the table? Don't I know that a bird in the box is worth 2 in the shrine? Well, I don't know. I'm leaving dead birds on the table, alright? That's money. That's free money. In this economy, I can't afford handouts like that. No one gonna eat this bird? Don't open dead dove inside. I mean, we don't heal anymore, so we don't need our first aid kits. Look, we're rich. We're rich! Nothing bad will ever happen to us again! Oh, right. Sorry, I've been minorly inconvenienced, and that counts as something bad. My hubris has gotten me again. I just need to save early, save often. You know? In there. Come on over here. Oh no, hi there, mister. Okay, wow. Alright, the wolf charm is 100% worth it. It took that from a 4-hit kill to a 3-hit kill. These guys have never been more fucked. They're done for. Owarida. One second, I think I can afford a sanity upgrade that's completely meaningless now. Got all of those. Sanity. Fully upgraded. And we're out of Emma. So there's 4 Emma that I haven't found yet? Uh-oh! That doesn't bode well. Automatically meeting every jump scare with a katana unzip is pretty cool, isn't it? Like this. Oh no, she did a grab instead. I was trying to look cool. You ruined my moment. I was gonna look good in front of Twitch chat and you ruined it. I never look good in front of Twitch chat. That's how this whole thing works. Okay, listen. Cursed sword, I understand you're like a force of nature untamed. If you could guide your sword strikes a little bit away from the walls, that'd be really helpful. Yoink. I will say, having the automatic parry charm on with this whole build does really make it feel like like I'm being pulled along by the sword. I think that's really cool. Here. We're probably... Oh, no. I was going to say we're probably an hour away. We've already been live for 40 minutes. There we go. You're done. Oh yeah, you really are done. Damn. Okay. I don't remember where... Oh, this is new?
あらあら、気の毒だったね。
ひなちゃんは男の子と遊んでたから、女の子のお遊びには入れてあげないって言われたの。
誰そんなこと言ったの？後でお姉ちゃんが叱っとくから。純子およし？かわいそうに男の子と遊んでただけでひどいね。
女の子嫌い。ひな子は女の子嫌だ。男の子になる。
この子はもっと小さい頃から男の子とも女の子とも遊んでたからね。
昭和って不思議な時代だよね。どうして子供の世界では男女が冷やかし合い、互いに拒絶し合っているんだろう。 学校でも異性と話をしただけでバカにされたり冷やかされたり、私はそういうのが昔から理解できなくてのけものにされてた。男子とかくれんぼしたい時もあれば、女子とお人形で遊びたい時もあった。でも男子は私を女扱いしてあんまり仲間に入れてくれなかった。女子は私が男子と遊んでるからって仲間外れにすることも多かった。お姉ちゃんはそれをひな子は見えている世界が違うのねって言ってたっけ。
A different wavelength. She can see the golden witch.
そんな私にも私のことを女扱いせずに遊んでくれる初めての親友ができたんだ。
おい、それお前の人形だろ。落としてるぞ。宇宙作戦本部応答せよ。新たな巨大融合を確認。直ちに迎撃に向かう。
Nice. Okay, so yeah, that's showing more of what I expected Hinako's whole conflict to be with gender. There was a line in the previous one where she talked about, like, it wasn't about not wanting to be a girl, it was just about, like, wanting to be herself regardless of gender. And I've had the feeling for a bit that the entire idea isn't that, like, she dislikes being a girl or anything that comes with being a girl, but more so she just hates that being a girl comes with societal expectations, and if she fails to meet those expectations that are put upon her for no reason whatsoever, people start to treat her differently even though nothing has changed. Which I can agree with. The problem is not the systems themselves, it is how society utilizes the systems to control people.
そんなところがある。
One different. Oh. Almost. There we go. Hey, do you mind? Oh, it's a faceless version. Interesting. No, I've decided it's my turn to attack. I'm the aggressor now. I want problems always. Puzzle solved. Well, no, we can just go through the store and save. Well, do we risk it? We might get stabbed in the hallway on the way home. Well, I suppose you always have to take that chance. We made it. We made it to a save point safely. Alright. Alright, you're done. You fucked up. Uh-oh! Thank you, Sacred Sword! Thank you, Sacred Sword! I love you! I love you, Sacred Sword! Thank you! You'll always protect me forever. I trust you implicitly. Ooh, is that supposed to be Agara no Hote-sama? Maybe that? Perhaps? Does... Okay, hold on. Do I even need to be fully charged to deflect, or does it just do that automatically? Get fucked. Thank you, Sacred Sword, for protecting me from lechers. I love you so much, Sacred Sword. I'm sure you're not a metaphor for, like, mindless aggression in the face of society's injustices and how lashing out against the world isn't actually a solution either. And that your hatred needs to be productive in some way for you to actually inflict meaningful change that isn't just tearing down systems and hurting the ones that you love who are caught in the crossfire. I'm sure you're definitely not metaphorical of, like, some untethered rage, which is justified but is being improperly utilized. Which is why I love you so much, because you'll never betray me. Every woman should have a god-mandated demon sword. Maybe they do. And they've just been taken from them somehow. Can't be metaphorical if it's working like a charm with no downside. You know what? You're so right for that. You're so right for that. If it's supposed to be negative, why does it work perfectly with no problems that affect me in any way? If there are problems with the system, why do I like it so much? Riddle me that. Huh? If something is wrong, then why don't I feel like it? As a cis white man, I agree with that. As a mostly cis white mostly man, I also agree. I don't know. The answer to that will change depending on. Oh fuck! Go away! No! How could this have happened? Okay, so those are officially the worst enemy ever. I hate them forever. I will always hate them. House doesn't have a room like that. Couple's bed. Come on. Get fucked. Thank you, Sacred Sword. I love you. Thank you, Cursed Sword. I love you so much. I mean, me personally, if I had a Cursed Sword bound by a spirit of vengeance, I just wouldn't be overtaken by it. I wouldn't fall victim to its furious whims. Personally. That's just me. Like, I mean, rip to its previous 17 wielders, but, like, skill issue, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I think I have enough love in my heart to counteract all of the vile hatred which imbues it with its very power. Like, that's just me. I could be wrong. I'm probably not, because I don't remember ever being wrong. But, you know. Can tank are us? A perfect name for the perfect moment. Swear to God, if I get zoned right now, Cursed Sword, Ex-Wielder, Toxic Fury. See, I'm glad all of us are on the same wavelength. I'm glad we all understand each other and what's important in life. Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, hold on. Your name is even better. It's a pun. Nice. Like cantankerous, a really good word that not a lot of people use. Oh, that was a one-shot. Oh my god. Cursed Sword, can you explain what's going on here? Well, I guess you can't do everything. I can't expect that much of you. I have just do we not have electricity in this one? Can I not just boil it in here, please? A toolkit? Got a lot of bowling pins lying around. I don't think they're bowling pins. I don't know what they are specifically. I know they're a type of Japanese doll, but I don't know what they're called. or what they represent. Not just in the story, just like what they're I don't know what they are physically. All right. So we go in, left, burn the wax, get the bird emblem. It's a Kokeshi. Isn't that the guy that you're not allowed to kin from Danganronpa? I actually kin Kokeshi. Who do you kin? Inako? Alright, so we have the bird key. Go back through. Get the bird emblem. I probably should have been... Should I have been searching this place more thoroughly? The fact that you can do the growl is crazy. The snarl's not that hard. Junko's bed is here, like it was back then. Cool. You know? Letter to Santa. Dear Santa, I've been a very good girl this year, so I would like a ray gun, please. Me when I'm playing COD Zombies with my friends and I'm the first person who gets to use the mystery box. I've been a very good girl this year, so I would like a ray gun, please. And that ends up with the ST-44 again. For me, it's always the fucking, what is it? For me, I always land on... Oh god, why can't I remember? It's the one that's the AK-47, but an LMG. I don't remember what it's called, but I don't like it. Oh, I'm not in the right... No, I am. Aren't there supposed to be enemies on the way here?
冗談だろ。
うん。大マジ。
そんなやつ俺知らねえよ。覚えてもねえよ。第一それが急に今頃になってわけがわかんねえよな。
どうしようか。相棒はどう思う？
それはひな子が自分で考えて決めるしかねえよ。俺が口出しできることじゃねえし。
おかしいよね。それに私女扱いされるの嫌だし、相棒だって似合わないって思うでしょ。うん。だよね。私も似合わないって思うし。
そう決めつけるなよ。答えを急ぐな。悪い癖だぞ。もっと時間をかけてゆっくりと考えろ。心を落ち着けて静かに心の中の自分に。
First sword, what would you do?
そうだな。相棒の言う通りだ。
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Aibo. I know her plot headaches.
また頭痛か。
Her plot headaches that you are causing!
我慢せずに薬飲めよ。ひどくなってからじゃ遅いんだからな。
買ったやつ全然効かないんだ。
そうか。また俺が見繕ってやるから、お前の体質に合ったやつを探してみる。
ありがとう、相棒。やっぱり頼りになるな。
いいか。どんな選択も焦って選んだら必ず後悔する。 じっくり考えるんだ。それだけは絶対に約束しろ。
お姉ちゃんにも同じこと言われたよ。
Yeah, really give it some thought after I give you my psychedelic drug medicine that's specifically designed to make you realize that I have feelings for you because I just can't be direct about anything. Fuck you, Shu. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I know you're more nuanced than that, but fuck you. Hi, Merrick. Yeah, we hate Shu in this house now, yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, we do hate Shu in this household. And in this one as well. I know it's the same house, but it's like a different day. I just want to make it, like, I want to make sure my feelings are understood. It was revealed in the last ending that he had been knowingly giving us the drugs that are laced with a psychedelic so that we would literally confront our inner self and specifically realize that he had feelings for us. The entire last ending that we got was just based on Shu and Fox Mask. I feel like we didn't really talk about that. We didn't have a lot of time to talk about that. The last ending was probably the worst ending. Worst, not like, oh no, they did a bad job writing this ending. Worst as in like, oh, this is the capital B, capital E bad end for Hinako. Where she just gets completely sidelined for the drama between Shu and Kotoyuki, who is Fox Mask. They do a really generic shonen ending where Shu is really upset because the girl he likes is marrying someone else, and he never got to tell her how he feels. So they have a big loud fight where they punch each other and they yell about the most meaningless bullshit, and none of it really matters or means anything or is substantive whatsoever. And then at the end of the fight, they make up. And then Kotoyuki and Fox Mask have like a little rivalry where it's like, no, she belongs to me. No, she belongs to me. You know what? Maybe she belongs to both of us. And then they fist bump while Hinako is standing there in the background, bloodied and tattered with her Fox Mask and Fox Arm that was forced upon her. As the sun rises on the two of them after they just become friends, and Fox Mask gets to take his mask off, and he's like, wow, what a beautiful sun shower. A good omen for weddings. And so he's resplendent in the morning light as he gets to take his mask off while Hinako stands behind the two of them, brutalized by all the horrors that she had to suffer through to get to their ending. So we don't like Shu anymore. That sounds hilarious. What do you mean bad? No, that's what I mean. It is a great ending. It's hilarious in the moment. I think it is really funny. I laughed my ass off whenever I saw it. It's a really good ending. However, that humor and the tropes that it's playing with are specifically they're like that on purpose. I won't say it's bad on purpose. It's good on purpose. It's funny on purpose because it is a generic shonen ending for our generic shonen boy protagonist Shu, who grew up reading manga and watching anime all his life. You know, for Shu, that's exactly how something like this would end. You know, the girl that he liked moved on and married someone else, but he still gets to have his moment where, you know, he stood up to her, he told her how he really feels, they fought it out. He gets to have his shonen character ending, but it's not about him. And so the ending that's about him means that Hinako gets sidelined in her own story. So it's taking all of those tropes and it's taking that humor and playing it for disgust in the end when we have our mid-credit stinger that shows Hinako's face sitting outside of the house screaming and crying about how she doesn't want to get married, about how she's terrified, about how she doesn't want to become her mother, and then it gets stomped. Was it Jelly who mentioned that American sun showers are called "The Devil is Beating His Wife"? Or did I get that from elsewhere? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? I've never heard that before. It's an American expression. It's not from the America I live in right now. Is it a Southern expression, maybe? America has a lot of regional slang. I've never heard that before. That's crazy. A sun shower pub is a storm. It's a rainstorm. It's when it rains whenever it's sunny out. It's Southern, apparently. Gotcha. But yeah, the ending is also called Fox's Wedding, which some people were saying is what a sun shower is called, or when it's a sun shower during a wedding, it's called the Fox's Wedding. But also, I think it's interesting that the ending, which specifically decentralizes the main character and instead focuses on the male cast, is called the Fox's Wedding, which is to say that it's Kotoyuki's wedding, not Hinako's. She's not even the centerpiece in her own wedding, or even a consideration in her own wedding. She is the bride. She is the prize to be won at the end of the day by the two men, and Kotoyuki is the one who gets it. Rain on your wedding day is called ironic. I would love rain on a wedding. I love rain. Sun showers are lovely. They should happen more often. Did I save? Flora, with all due respect, how did you ever think that pub was not American? Oh fuck, I'm dead. It happens. Sometimes you die. Oh, come on. Okay. Maybe we unequip the charm just for this hallway. No, I'm a gamer. I can do this. Get fucked. Curse Sword Chan, no! Thank you. Thank you, Curse Sword Chan. I knew that I could trust you always and that you would never let me down. That's why I'm sure that this ending is going to be the good ending for sure. Is this the same puzzle? The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. After a long and vicious fight, the fox fell to the sword. In the aftermath, their seal upon the land vanished without a trace. The sword raises itself heavenward, the scales now dedicated to the rising sun. Now go, white bird. Fly away and never come back. The white bird took to the air and flew towards the horizon, becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. Now, nothing remained upon the land. So... Oh, what? Am I missing a crest? Oh, right, yeah. Hold on. Why are you here? Go away. Cool fight. Cool fight. Then I think we're right side up, so this should solve it. Whoa, no way. Fox emblem. No, it's a different bird. No offense, Hinako, but that's not how you swing a sword. She's not the one swinging it. Okay, so what we need the white bird. Scales are set against the rising sun. How's it go? Fox fell to the sword. In the aftermath, their seal upon the land vanished without a trace. The sword raises itself heavenward. Sword raises itself heavenward. The scale is now dedicated to the rising sun. Oh. There we go. So Raking Blood has possessed her sword arm. I already made that joke. You're too late to the VOD. I'm sorry. Pine Tree Ember? Oh.
いるなら返事ぐらいして。シュウ君が来てるって言ってるでしょ。
相棒、調子はどうだ？
調子って私調子悪くないよ。
最近学校でも上の空じゃないか。俺たちが話しかけてもぼんやりしてるし、悩みすぎてまた頭痛がひどくなってるんじゃないかって思ってさ。
Those awful headaches that you're making worse, by the way. That you're making worse, by the way.
うん。心配しすぎだよ。ごめんね。お手洗い行ってくるね。
あ、うん。
Oh, are we gonna be left with Shu in this
最
one?
近隠れて何かを読んでいるって。
Hey! 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 Fuck off!
ごめん。タンスの裏になんか見えたんで。
That's not a good excuse.
え？
何も読んでないよね。忘れて。週には関係ないから。
何も読んでないよ。というか字なんて何も。
ごめん。帰ってもらっていい？今日は体調が悪いの。
お前さ、その。
帰って。
わかった。また明日。
Justified. Justified, honestly. Justified. That's like, leave the house right now. We'll talk later. I'm not in a good mood to talk right now. We'll talk later. Anyway, hi.
私おかしいのかな。心がね、自分でも不安になるくらいにすごく大きく早くおかしくなっていくの。咲子に聞いたらそれは恋なんじゃないかって言うんだけれど、本当にそうなのかな。私が想像していた恋っていうのはもっともっとじっくり温かで酸っぱいんだけれど、ほんのり甘くてくすぐったくて、そういうものだと思ってた。でもね、今の私はそれとは全然違う。これは温かで酸っぱくて甘いんだけれど、まるで誰かに足をつかまれて沼の底に無理やり引きずり込まれるような、そんな感じなの。とても心地いいよ。でもね、なぜかずっと心のどこかで怖さも覚えているの。これは本当に恋なのかな。私だけが特別なのかな。あなたはどう思う？ねえ。いや、わからない。でも一つだけわかるよ。あなたのその気持ちは多分週に感じたものとは全く別の、全く異形の何か。私とあなた、どちらもひな子だけれど、きっとどちらかが間違っている。お願い。もし私が間違っていたなら、私を殺して、ねえ、解放して。さもなきゃ私があんたを殺すから。
Oh, we haven't been looking at this for a little bit. Is there anything we missed? Oh, these are new. Okay. My mom smiled through tears of joy when Junko got married. Was she really so happy to be sending her daughter off to suffer the same fate as her? She raised her just to be beaten and abused by some man? What even is a bride price anyway? Why did they make a profit off Junko getting married? Did they get more money because they taught her to cook and sew? Oh, I won't learn those things. You won't make a single yen off of me. I won't be like my mother. Not now, not ever. I once went to see Junko in the hospital when she was pregnant. Her morning sickness was so bad that all she could manage between vomiting was groaning. Her hands were rough and chapped, and her face looked as though she had aged decades overnight. When I saw her like that, it was as if the sister that I had adored had disappeared. This is what marriage does to a woman. You end up like Junko, like Mom. Ooh. I don't think I read this one. We've always had this unspoken rule that we shouldn't view each other as boys and girls, so we've always called each other partner growing up. In time, our bodies slowly developed into that which we rejected. If I start viewing Shu as the man he's growing into, I feel like our precious relationship will come to an end. The thought of losing him absolutely petrifies me. Shu is probably also starting to have the same thoughts as me, but he still treats me as his partner. Rapid visual aging during pregnancy is a wild phenomenon. That can happen. No, I mean, pregnancy does crazy shit. Pregnancy does crazy shit. I would believe something like that would happen. I swear I want to stay by Shu's side as his partner, not in a romantic way either. At the same time, there's some strange part of me that wants him to acknowledge me as a girl. Let's save before the boss fight. Even though there's going to be another shrine there. I think we got everything. It can make you look 60 to 70 and super wrinkled during the pregnancy, and then afterwards you just go back to normal. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. No wonder Hinako's so traumatized by that shit. That sounds fucking terrifying. I guess I'll take another toolkit. Why not? Human parasites are no joke. Anti-natalist Merrick Bentusi? How do I always forget that this happens? Oh, we've already seen this one. Whoops. We're just gonna skip it. It's just boss fight time. Oh, I'm... Yeah. This is gonna suck a little. Yeah, with this charm, I can just get insta killed because he yells like that, and the range is weird. Oh shit! I should have countered. Boss fight's over. It's crazy how fast that boss fight can go. That's insane. Alright. Last Spirit World section. Pretty close to the ending now. sword amplifies just a little bit. Just it also is, you know, the infinite focus that we have, the instant counter charm that staggers enemies, the charm we have that does more damage if your weapon is at high durability, the fact that when we're focusing we don't use any weapon durability, so we're always at maximum durability, and the fact that we do extra damage to enemies who are staggered. It's just a little... The build is just a little bit strong. The F in Silent Hill F is actually a misnomer. It's a stylized P, and the P stands for Path of Exile. Alright, there were notes that we missed in this one. Is this going to be the same as the previous one, or does this change based on ending? Prove your intent. The white bird flies free from her cage. Her shadow follows close behind her. Fox raises a lantern as he watches them fly away. There's nothing he can do now. Oh yeah, we skipped a couple of just a couple of puzzles is all. Just a few. Just a normal amount of puzzles to skip. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. Please don't skip the vine boom. I won't skip the vine boom. Don't worry. Basically, almost everything starting at Hiniko's house changes. Good to know. Rejoice, you're saved from that world of filth. Hopefully this game doesn't give Jelly fake notion that other Silent Hill games have any build variety whatsoever. No, don't worry, that won't happen. Hold on. I should probably unequip the instant death charm. 1 second. Staggering. It greatly increases. You know what? Where's the one that gives us more sanity? Because I don't want to take anything else off. We'll just use bamboo for. Well, no, we should probably. We're gonna have to change our entire build because we don't get extra damage. Because we don't have. It doesn't have durability. The auto counter. Aching blood. My fox arm hungers. There we go. Are there goodies to grab here? Is there stuff that we can grab and sell, perhaps? Perhaps? I don't think there is. Well, hold on. There we go. Yokan, yokan, suru yokan. This? Do you think Hinako would vanish forever if she mentioned the Foxman in the dream world to her friends in the real world? Well, I mean... in a sense, yes, actually. But I do get the bit you're doing. Rejoice, you are free from your ignorant, uncultured parents. Even so. Oh, has this been a puzzle the entire time that I've just brute forced? Have I just brute forced this every single time and it's actually supposed to be a puzzle? Rejoice, you're rid of your foolish friends. Oops. Oops all grog. No, wait, no! No! No, there was an item there! No! 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 My free shit! My free stuff. Been unjustly taken from me. Get that out of there real quick. Yoink. Divine water. Oh, wait. Hold on. No. No. Collectibles. Documents. Full of pity. Rejoice, you're safe. Rejoice for your good fortune, for the compassion bestowed upon you. You have been chosen by destiny.
私が決めたい。
Well, it should be up to me. Oh, hold on. Change this real quick. Slightly restores max sanity after a perfect dodge. Sounds good to me. To be honest, I don't think real-world Hinako is mentally present here. We have two Hinakos, so I think they have separate consciousness. They may be vaguely aware of what happens to the other, but given they never address what happens to each world, it feels like having two entirely separate experiences. Yeah, I think for the purposes of the game, they are functionally two different characters, even if they are two different sides in reality, two different sides of Hinako's psyche trying to decide which path they should take. I'm going Fox mode. Get your Taiko no Tatsujin looking ass out of here. Gotcha. Doink. Can I open this yet? Oh, do I have to kill everything? Higashi? Yay! Here. I'm definitely believing in the supernatural element. The two sides of the psyche are actually present rather than being entirely metaphorical. It's both to me. I think it's definitely meant to be a mix of both, yeah. At least from what I know of Silent Hill, that seems to be the vibe. It is the supernatural manifesting the metaphorical. Scroll of Pity. Rejoice. You can dispose of the vulgar name Shimizu Hinako.
ひなこって名前も卑しくなんかない。
Fine. I don't think we have an Emma, so we can't buy anything anyway. Still, we're selling everything, though. Yep, we don't have any Emmas. We have to figure out what the other ones are. Are we on track? We're definitely... Okay, yeah, we're on track to beat this by the 2-hour mark. This is the first time I see pushback from Fox Hinako. Yeah. It seems like with the Cursed Sword ending, we are leaning more towards... Well, obviously the implication being the white bird is real world Hinako, the black bird is spirit world Hinako. In this ending, the sword is freeing the white bird. So now we have spirit world Hinako starting to become influenced by real world Hinako and sort of becoming disillusioned with the ceremony. Hinako. There isn't a day that goes by that I don't think of you. Hinako. How much more beautiful have you become? Hinako. You're taking over all my thoughts. Can't tell whether you're a goddess or a demon. Whenever I close my eyes, all I see is you. I haven't gotten a wink of sleep in days. I keep doubting my own sanity. You're the only one who can save me from this sweet yet wretched hell. You're so precious to me, so lovely, but I can't forgive you for putting me through all this heartache. Hinako. Bro, Kotayuki, please don't tell me you actually sent this letter. I think that's more of a diary entry than a letter. If he did send that, Yikes. But just yikes in general. Diary of an Infatuated Boy. I'm embarrassed that I, a boy, was rescued by a girl. But I can't forget her face. She's all I think about. I can't even focus on my studies. The one thing I do know is that I can't talk to my mother about this. I wonder if I can run into her again if I hang around outside. Her name is Shimizu Hinako. If I ever find her, I want to call her name and see her turn my way. I want Hinako. I need her. I need her. I want to hold her in my arms. I'll make her my wife so she'll be mine forever and ever. I'll be able to do anything I want when I'm heir. That's what Mother said. If I become the heir, then I can make Hinako my wife. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh! What's that? A young boy being emboldened by a system made entirely for his benefit, growing into power that he's not prepared to have and misusing it and enforcing his will upon others? No way! Laying it on a little thick there, game. To be fair... Shit! I forgot to read it again. To be fair, we are 4 endings deep. They've earned a little bluntness. Rejoice, smile, serve, obey. For every last drop of blood shall be sacrificed. Oh yeah, no, she's fully... Oh no! Are we gonna get a vine boom? Oh no, 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 no. Hinako, hold out just a little longer. We need a vine boom this playthrough. Hold on! We need a vine boom! What are we gonna do if we don't get the vine boom? How's she? Do I not have the charm that gives me infinite stamina? Well, okay, yeah, right. Shit. Swordfish ruined me! Or Daisy ruined me, rather. There we go. You're the only one that needs to die. Rude. Extremely rude. Alright, instant counter. Die, please. Shine, perhaps? Okay, unnecessary. Unnecessary. You done? Nice. There's a soul siphon? There we go. Oh, right. Still you. There we go. All tied up. Is this one the same? The price? This is the same, honestly. If this is the same, then we can skip it. Obtained all the crests without making a mistake. Oh, whoops. Yeah, definitely. That's something I knew I could do earlier. I knew I was making mistakes and not just exploring an area. Yeah. For sure. It definitely didn't take me 3 entire runs of the game to realize that was a puzzle too. Sorry, 4? 5 if we're counting the time that I had to go back through to get my New Game Plus save there. It's less Nagito and more just Grug, Merrick. One thing I want to ask. Do you remember the housemaid's note documents? Relatively speaking, yes. Okay, so... the white bird flies free from her cage. Her shadow follows close behind her. Oh, that's the blackbird. White bird free from her cage. Shadow close behind her. Raises the lantern up to look. See? That one makes sense. That one makes sense, unlike the one from the last ending we did, where the solution was just wrong. I'm not bitter about it. I'm correct. Alright. Now, do we get a vine boom, or are we too disillusioned? They're a little bitter. Well, some recipes need a little bitterness. It is essential to their experience. Do we get a vine boom? Let's see, actually. Oh no, it's new. It's new. We might not get a vine boom. We might not get a vine boom. Oh, I never realized that's playing the same melody as the beginning and credits song. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Woo! Another vine boom for the Wreckings, baby! Another successful marriage! I'm gonna play a vine boom at my wedding. Oh, pup, asked and answered, buddy. This one's the same, though. You'll find that I asked first. You'll find that I read your message second. And my perspective matters more than yours because I'm the streamer. I don't know what that voice was. I hope I never do it again. That was annoying. Okay, let's get all our extra special equipment on. This needs to be... Beetle. And then, do we want Daisy? Daisy, give me your answer too? I'm definitely half crazy, but is it all for the love of you? Get back here. Get back here. Get back here right now. No dark manifestation of mine is gonna... No dark manifestation of mine is gonna walk out with my permission. Not the right person I wanted to counter, but I... Oh! I got blowed up. Okay, how is that not a perfect dodge? Get fucked. Okay. I pressed the dodge. I pressed the dodge. Cursed Sword Chan, why aren't you killing everything instantly for me? You're supposed to be an instant win button. Thank you. Just run, TBH. Unfortunately, fights against pregnant women are mandatory. Fun fact, Kotobuki refers to Hinako with the second-person pronoun kimi, which, when used by men, typically denotes they're talking to someone beneath them. Tone usually comes off as masculine or condescending, though it's sometimes used between close friends. That doesn't fit the context here. Interesting. Alright, we go this way. Do you mind? Get back here. Get back here right now. Not now! Okay, that's annoying. That's quite a lot of stuff to fight through. Oh, that's death. Whoops. I got Lizapede. Man. I wonder if it'd be fun to do a stream of this, but treat it like Dead Space hardcore mode. You know? There we go. How are you still alive? Nothing personnel, kid. Get him, Cursed Sword Chan! I don't remember if Dead Space was jank, but the character responses and animation in this game would probably make it a fun run. Probably won't make it a fun run. Possibly. I really, really loved doing the Dead Space hardcore streams, as evidenced by the fact that I make them a yearly tradition. Get him! Take him down, hurry! Okay, good. I should probably unequip the charm that kills you instantly. At least for a little bit, maybe. At least for this, right now. I'm a gamer, but I'm a little scared baby gamer. Minus 3 inches, I fear. I won't be needing those right now. I'm instantly doing worse. Get him. The chivalry ass swing. The auto counter despite no stamina? Okay, never mind. Never mind, this shit rules. This shit rules. I got all of my sanity back. I forgot that countering whenever you spent a lot of stamina regens it. That's really good. Also, is the game stuttering on stream as well? Not that I've noticed. Okay, good. Forgot to save. I won't need to. Ow. Fuck. Up real quick. No, hold on. I need to catch up to her. There we go. You get an achievement if you do that. How is that not a perfect dodge? I hate lechers. Oh, this is just not a very fun place to exist right now. Get countered, idiot. Ow. Countered. That's a little annoying. Countered. Fucking gotcha. Owned. Nice. Remember when I got the Serpent Talisman and I was like, wow, that sounds really useless. Who would ever equip that? That sounds really bad. Why not just be good at the game? This one is the same, so we'll skip. Is this one different? No, this is the same. So hold on 1 minute. What was different about the other one that I didn't notice? Child of the mortal world. Child of man. I've watched the whole playthrough and just realized I don't know what being at low sanity does. Enemies deal sanity damage to you. If you take sanity damage while you have no sanity, it deals damage to your health instead. Additionally, you're not able to use focus if you don't have any sanity. Is this the same? This is the same. Okay. We're kicking it into overdrive. We're almost home. Can you not use strong attacks without sanity? You can use strong attacks. You can't use focus attacks without sanity. Not for your futile efforts. No one would have been hurt. Hmm. Gotcha. Alright, I need to soul siphon. Yum. I think this dialogue is different.
そうよ。これは私の
That one feels the same.
選択。
These are different. The doll's dialogue is different. You still resist? How pointless. I do like the switch up of fighting the real world enemies as spirit world and vice versa at the end here. I think that's fun. Oh, come on. I missed the only part that mattered. I'm just gonna go Fox mode for a sec. No. Thought the doll was friendly? I'm not sure. I know that it... I don't know what the doll is entirely. I don't have a very secure idea of what it's supposed to be. Gonna cut through the middle, grab this antique comb. That wasn't necessary. Sorry, I need to go around this fetus to grab that soda. Do you mind? And do I have anything? I can drink a little soda. Restore my sanity. Antique combs. Save again real quick. This reflective of your childhood innocence, laced with the toxin of early feminine gender role socialization. Shimizu Hinako shall live. You shall. Okay, so it's antagonizing Spirit World Hinako right now. Gotcha. Merrick, I do think you're actually relatively spot on. That clearly makes me think you're being facetious. Which you might be, all things considered. But I do think that's part of what it's meant to represent. It's just the first thing that came to mind. It's probably pretty accurate. Sometimes your gut check is correct. Okay, nice. Didn't miss it. The doll does have a journal entry, yes. Go. Then fight this guy. Belle is forcibly holding her back while Kotoyuki is forcibly pushing her forward, and she's stuck in a tug of war between the two. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, I agree with that reading. We're almost there. Hope during Joe's playthrough the doll becomes a symbol of dulls instead. Is this the same? Okay, this is the same. I am a little worried for Joe's playthrough, because I saw how Joe's chat and Jad's reacted to my suggestion that, like, hey, maybe Umineko has, like, some feminist themes, and now every single time anything happens in any story ever, I have a dozen people being like, oh, what's the feminist reading of this? What's the feminist reading of this? The feminist reading is learn how to read. Leave me alone. Kelly, what's the feminist reading of Jazz asking about the feminist reading of things? Hey, Pub, what's the feminist reading of this being the 17th time you've sent this joke during these streams? What's the feminist reading of that, pal? Huh? You tell me! If I don't beat the dead horse, is it really dead? Only one way to find out, I suppose.
絡んだしめ縄気持ち悪い
Iliad here giving not just the feminist, but also the meninist and childist readings. Is this... Is that a Star Wars prequel reference?
助けてくれてありがとうおかげで目が覚めた
Yep. Oh no. Is Silent Hill F a centrist story? Well, yeah, no, Silent Hill F. Yeah, of course. No, of course. Yeah, right. No, I'm thinking back to the house puzzle that literally has a tile that represents balance, and it's always the one that gets turned over to solve the puzzle in every other ending. It is about finding a balance between the supernatural and the natural, and being true to yourself. So it's like Persona 4 if it was well written. God. I've been thinking so much about Persona 4 lately. I desperately wish that I could go back to liking Persona 4, but every time I think about it post-completion, it just gets worse.
止められない 邪魔するなどけ
Okay, whoops. Ow? Again? Again? You have to away again? I'm just so good at countering. I haven't missed one this entire stream. The problem with Persona 4 is that it's not that it does any story beat particularly poorly. Or rather, it doesn't do any story beat egregiously poorly outside of Naoto's storyline, which is fucking abysmal. Oh my god. The problem with Persona 4 is that every story beat is the same story beat. It has one story beat, which is, have you considered that actually the thing that you want is perfectly in line with what society wants for you, and you just need to think about it a little more? And you were being immature by lashing out against society, when really society had your best interests at heart in the first place. Have you considered that? Have you considered that if you think about it a little more, the status quo is actually really good for you and you love the status quo? Have you thought about that? The problem with Persona 4 is that it must simultaneously be a game which celebrates non-conformity from a series framework which celebrates the normalcy of life. I'm trying to figure out how I can elaborate on what I'm saying. Persona 4 is... The Persona series, to me, is a series which is about coming to understand that, like, hey, all of these extraordinary things are cool, but it is the normal things in your life. It is the people you meet. It is the connections you make. It is the things that you do with your friends and the memories that you make as you go through your life that are the truly extraordinary things that you will be left with at the end of your life. You have your cool Persona pals, but it's not about having the personas, it's not about doing all the cool shit, it's not about saving the world. It is about making those connections, and at the end of the day, when the personas go away or whatever the fuck happens, you have those friendships, you have those bonds, you have those people who are in your life and who you will have throughout your life. That is what is about extraordinary about life. And so, it's trying to balance this idea of the everyday aspects of life are what make life so extraordinary, while really wanting to tell a story which is subversive to the status quo in some way, or at least likes to dress itself in the aesthetics of nonconformity. It likes to have all these vibes about, like, rebellion and about lashing out against society, just so long as eventually you stop lashing out. Like, yes, lash out, be a young rebellious teen, but also don't stop doing that after a bit, because that's not good. You're only supposed to lash out a little bit. And Persona 4 is about how it's perfectly okay if you know, question your career, if you question your gender, if you question your sexuality, if you question whether you really want to follow the traditions of your family, if you question your place in the world, so long as at the end of the day you accept the place in the world that the world gives to you. So long as you conform to the idea of what the world wants with you at the end of the day, as long as you decide that it's your choice that you're doing that, that's fine. And here's the thing. In isolation, that's not that bad. The idea that a choice which is made for you becomes meaningful, becomes empowering, so long as you're the one making it, there's something to be said there. In my own personal experience, as someone who has questioned their gender pretty significantly, coming to the decision that, no, everything's fine how it is, and I decide that I like the way things are, and that is now an active choice that I make, that's pretty powerful for me. That's something that I have lived through. That is a lived experience of mine that I'm seeing reflected in the art that I consume. All right? So there is something to be said of that storyline. There is something to be said of writing a character who goes through something like that, and on some level, it resonates with me. My problem with Persona 4 is that every single character goes through that experience to some degree. If one character goes through it, that's a unique experience. That is something which is core to who they are. If every character goes through it, that is something that is core to how the world works. So if every character is having a storyline where they are questioning themselves and their place in the world, and ultimately they decide to just follow the status quo, that's not a story about questioning your place. That's a story about learning that the place in the world gives you is the correct one. You just need to think about it for a little longer. By every character, you mean Kanji and Naoto, and Chie learning that, no, you shouldn't be a tomboy, you should be more feminine, because the true ending makes her more feminine, and also Yukiko learning that, no, she doesn't want to find her own place in the world. The place in the world that she likes is the Amagi Inn, which she has been set to inherit. Did you know, by the way, that Yukiko Amagi is gonna be the next owner of the Amagi Inn. Did you hear? Did you know that? Anyway, that's my soapbox about Persona 4, a game that I so desperately wish to love, but hate more every time I examine it further. Is this one not? Is this where we find Shu? No, we already saw Shu hanging. This one says it's not new, but I don't remember it at all. I like Persona 5 because I thought Joker was cool. Me when I'm 14 years old in middle school and I watch The Dark Knight for the first time. As much of a meme as doing it for the right reasons is, there's something to be said about finding happiness in an oppressive system. Yeah, that's largely my point. There is absolutely something to be said of making an active choice in regards to the system that you are forced under and being able to find a place for yourself within that system. But if every single character's place within that system just ends up being the place that the system decided for them beforehand, that's bad. That's just that's an overwhelming endorsement of the status quo.
私が私であって何が悪いの？私はまだいえいつまでも私でいたいのに。あなたの気持ちもわかる。不安よね。怖いわよね。でもそれは乗り越えられるものなのよ。乗り越えるかどうかは私が決めること。誰にも勝手に決めさせてくれ。もう遅すぎるの。 あまりに遅すぎる。
Oh. Oh, police sirens. Police sirens. So I take it you'll be playing the Persona 4 remake? I will not be streaming it, but I'll certainly be playing it. Yes. Because I'll be interested to see if they make it any better. Or if they make it worse. It's a game that I still hold in my heart quite fondly, because I played it at the exact right time in my life that I needed to. Even though I'm very critical of it. My criticism comes from a place of love. Maybe I'll just watch Joe play it. I don't know. Go, Pipe-chan, go! Go, Pipe-chan, go! So are we gonna have a boss fight? Who's the boss fight gonna be this time? Are we gonna fight Kotoyuki? Are we gonna kill Kotoyuki with a sword? I hope so. He deserves it a little bit, at least.
殺したはずなのに今さら私を惑わせるな。もう遅い。遅いも早いもない。これは決断。 清水ひな子の決断なの。
I can't unhear the police sirens.
私がした。私が求めるものは新しい性。
I hate the mirror match. Pub hates to fight someone on equal footing.
決断は私がした。
Pub despises a fair
お
fight.
前が消えろ。清水ひな子に戻れ。
Okay, so we're fighting. Go. What the hell? Okay.
花嫁にはふさわしくない舞だ。
あなたは一体何者なの？
その言葉はそのまま返そう。君こそ何者だ。ひな子に何がついた。どうやってこの聖域に入り込んだ。正体を見せろ。
Oh. She's dodging. Yeah, get his ass, Shu, even though... Wait, hold... No! Fuck off! Don't steal this ending! Fuck off! It's not about you! It's not about you! Fuck off! Oh, this is a Questions Arc Battler ass ending right here. This is a Questions Arc Battler ass ending. There's our nine-tailed fox. Now it really is Naruto. This looks fucking cool. He's moving a little too fast to reasonably defeat. Have you not been paying attention? Cursed Sword-chan has the fastest reaction times known to man. And the fastest reaction times known to women. Thank you, Cursed Sword-chan. Ow. There we go. So it says Shichibi, meaning 7 tails. Per legend, Kitsune grow 1 tail for every 100 years. How long has the Inari faith been in Ebisu-going? Oh, interesting.
家も名声も君が人の世で一切の苦労をしなくて済む全てを揃えた。
Okay. Okay, so can't attack him. Attacking these.
なぜその思いが伝わらんのだ。
And he's so normal and well adjusted. Ow. Ooh. Is more of him getting revealed as the blood is coming off? Ow. There we go. Thank you, Curse Sword Chin. I missed. Okay, that's purely on me for not being able to read visual tells. That's just dodging too early. There we go. I'm barely playing this fight, to be honest. The sword is playing this fight for me, which does appear very fitting. Oh, Lechers too now, huh?
何なりというがいい。
私が欲しいもの、望むものは
There we go.
あなたと同じです。
それは何だ。教えてくれ。
私の望むもの、それは自分の生を自分の翼で羽ばたく、そしてその行く末を自ら選ぶことです。
なぜこの思いが伝わらんの。
Let me get him. Let me get his ass. Alright, you know what? Let's go, Pipe Chan. Let's go, Pipe Chan. Oh! It's a grab. Damn. Yeah, he is getting less bloody as the fight's going on. Ow. That was an Elden Ring ass attack right there. Scoop the snoot. Whoops. I'm doing really well. There we go. That's the good stuff. Get him, Pipe Chan! Get his ass!
あなたは私に恋し、私をめとるために人生を激しく生きた。私も自らの人生をあなたのように激しく生きたいのです。
Hell yeah, 2 for 1.
私の幸福は私が決めます。他の誰かに与えられるものじゃない。
There's that again.
ということ。
This idea that leaving the nest means getting married without an alternative. Defeated all the summoned monsters before recording an ad. Oh! Oh, that was a special achievement?
最後まで付き合ってくれてありがとう。
あなたの求愛を生涯忘れません。そしてありがとう。
ひなこ、こっちだ、早く。
行きなさい。あと始末は私の方でつけておく。
お前と宇宙戦争ごっこで遊んだことを思い出した。だからお前は俺とひなこの戦友だ。
早く行くといい。
Yeah.
私が宇宙人の役になって君を食べてしまうこともできるのだからね。
また会おう、戦友。
What is he talking about? What?
男なら引き際も大事か。
She was extremely cagey. What a dumbass. What a dumbass. So what's the mid-credits stinger gonna be for this one? We definitely won't be traumatized by the post-credit ending. Yep, for sure, for sure. That said, we do still have the dichotomy of get married or run away, when neither are really that active of choices. I assume that Kotoyuki came to Space Wars meetings at the candy store before being forced into his studies and having to move away to become the Seneki head. Yeah. So he beat up the representation of Hinako's submission to societal roles and her prospective patriarchal husband. That's good, right? Yeah. Surely there's not more happening here. Surely this isn't the kind of ending that people would look at to make right-wing rage bait about, right? You know, surely people wouldn't look at this and be like, so Silent Hill F thinks marriage is evil and men are evil and women are bad and I hate them. Surely not. This is definitely meant to be the good ending with no downsides whatsoever, even though there's a true ending. So don't worry about don't worry about the true ending. Don't think about it. You can make right-wing rage bait about anything. Actual content be damned. So true. So true. Okay. We will take a break after this ending, and then we will do our best to just fucking speed run as fast as I possibly can through the game one last time. I'm just gonna stay on Lost in the Fog difficulty for puzzles. Unless, no, I'll stay on Lost in the Fog difficulty for puzzles, and then in my own time, I'll do easy puzzles, Lost in the Fog combat difficulty. You don't have to talk about that. We don't need to talk about Adorkable right now. It did legitimately seem like a step in the right direction towards Hinako's happiness, aside from her budding conflict with Shu that seems unsatisfyingly resolved. I don't think anything to do with Shu is really resolved here. I think that is the hanging thread here. Is yes, this does seem happier for her, but it doesn't leave anything resolved. We don't know what the actual, like, she's running away, but what does this actually mean for her? Oh, this is pre-rendered.
逆だろ。お前が自分の勇気を出したからこそ、俺はお前を助けようと思ったんだぜ。
その勇気を持つのに時間をかけすぎて大勢に迷惑をかけた。
そのためにお前が自分の人生を諦めなくちゃならないってのは俺はおかしいと思うぜ。
Fog's still here, by the way.
ありがとう、相棒。それにしてもお前ネクタイ似合わないな。
うっせえ、お前だってそれ似合ってねえよ。
うっせえ。
Okay, I'm gonna skip and get us back on the main menu here. The fox wets its tail. A hell of your own choosing. Nothing else matters now. Yeah. Save over there. There. Are you planning on doing the last ending? Yeah, we're gonna take a break and then we're gonna get right into it. Some thoughts where I'm at right now. I don't think I like this ending very much. Which isn't inherently a bad. So the thing about the way that Rikishi writes stories and the way that his stories are structured is that none of these endings are the whole picture, even if they are final. If that makes sense, they're presented as final, but it's hard for me to understand the context of this one because the true ending is the actual finale, which will give me context for all of the other endings. So right now, I don't think I like this one very much because I don't think I understand it in the context of the entire story and its message. My gut reaction is that it's leaving a lot of vague aspects, which I think are important. Vague, not in the sense of like, oh, what happens after, but vague in the sense of I don't know what just happened and what it could mean. The general dichotomy, which I think the game is trying to set up in order to get rid of it, as shown by the house tiles puzzle, is Hinako is at a juncture in her life where everything in her life has taught her she can either grow up and get married or stay a kid and run away. And there is no alternative to those two options presented to her whatsoever. And each of those is, as a result of being treated as these two absolute options, being given absolute meaning in one way or another. You know, going and getting married is being treated as maturity itself. It's being treated as becoming an adult. It's being treated as learning how to deal with the consequences of your actions. It is taking accountability for what you are. It is becoming an active member of society. It is carrying on your lineage. It is respecting tradition. It is all of these things in one, because that is the only option on that side. And then on the other end, we have running away, which is becoming emblematic of personal freedom. It is becoming emblematic of keeping your identity, of keeping in touch with your roots, of staying the person you are, and resisting the change, asserting your individuality over the traditions of the world, which aren't actually as established as you believe them to be. Right? And in theory, that second one sounds like a more satisfying resolution for Hinako. She is a character who, in the society, is having all of her individuality stripped away from her. The primary conflict of what is happening right now is that society is not fair for women in 1960s Japan. And so the only way that she can ever remain in power is to get married. But that power comes with a complete stripping of her identity. And so the only way that she can remain a person is to fight against that power and to run away and rebel. And there doesn't exist a midpoint, a balance between those two absolutes that she can reasonably pursue or that is ever presented to her in her lifetime. So she is forced to go in the direction of two harmful absolutes. One which sees her ignoring all responsibility and all rationality for the sake of preserving her identity, and one which sees her preserving rationality and tradition at the cost of her identity. Right? So she can either stay Shimizu Hinako or become Kotoyuki's bride. Those are the two options she's being presented. And the true ending, I'm hoping, will be the presentation of somewhere in the middle. A third option, because the world does not just give you those two options. It is not just, in reality, get married or run away from that marriage. Those aren't the only two options that exist. When I say something between that, I don't mean, oh, get married, but, like, retain your individuality or be happy about it. Like, I mean, there could just be something entirely different. I'm not saying we find a balance between the two. I'm saying there's more than two. It is not a binary. It is being presented as a binary. It is a false binary, which is the entire problem inherent to the structure in and of itself. I'm hoping that the true ending is something which presents a third option rather than going for a more centrist, best of both worlds kind of approach. Both of those would be defying the binary nature, but one of them feels a bit more status quo-y in a way, even though it's not necessarily. I just worry about how they're gonna stick the landing, given how these two endings are presented. I really liked the first ending we got, which is her fully conforming to the status quo and becoming married and showing like how much of an absolute fucking disaster that is for her entire life, how much it plays into all of the harmful tropes and ways of being that the game rallies against. And so I'm unsure what it means if we see this story, which seems to be crying out for an ending which gives this character her individuality and lets her make her own decisions at any cost. I'm interested, or a little worried even, that is being portrayed as a bad or incomplete ending in some way. I understand why it is. It's because she is running away. She is valuing her freedom and individuality over the status quo, but she hasn't chosen a true alternative in this case. She's running away, but she's not running to anywhere. It is just a defiance of an option rather than choosing something different entirely. Her choice is not to choose, which isn't a choice in this context. Because no matter what, she is going to have to grow up. It is an inevitability of life, is that you do become an adult if you continue to live. And so her current perspective of being afraid to change can't survive because change is inevitable. This might mean that Junko isn't real, Graph. Again with the Junko isn't real. coming from the top rope. I do think it's still a possibility. I'm interested to see where it goes, if it goes. I guess in that context, I do understand the ending to some degree. I don't necessarily think I have a full understanding of it in the story as a whole, but I've talked myself into a satisfying enough explanation of it, shall we say. Because there's a big part of what's not being addressed here that we've seen in both of these endings, more so in this one than in the other, is... How can I phrase this? I talked about this earlier in stream. Junko doesn't hate being a girl. She doesn't despise being a girl. She's not terrified of femininity. In a lot of cases, she wants to embrace her femininity. And there were a lot of places in her life where she has been forced to abandon that femininity, which she does want to express for the sake of keeping things the way that they are. We saw in the previous ending, in the Fox's wedding ending, she has that scene where Shu tells her to stay the same, followed directly by a scene where her mother gets her a dress, and she seems to be discarding the dress, despite showing what I think is some preference towards it. Like, she does like the dress in some regard, but she's afraid that if she changes, then her relationships will change, and she'll lose the things that she holds dear. So what this ending isn't addressing is that, yes, she is retaining her individuality, but also she isn't really allowed to express herself fully, because she's still with Shu. She's still following this idea that she can't change. She can't express those parts of herself that might cause her relationship with Shu to change. She's becoming static. So my thinking is that the true ending will see her become more actualized. It will see her find a way to realize both parts of herself. The part of herself that wants to maintain her identity and her autonomy, but also the part of herself that wants to change, that wants to evolve, that wants to explore more of who she actually is, without it being tied down to the rest of her life and it being some all-defining choice that she has to decide on right now. So the best ending would be retaining her identity, but also moving forward into the future and allowing herself to change. Essentially, yes. That would be the balance between those two. And it's not a balance between, oh, getting married but still being Shimizu. It would be a balance of still being Shimizu and being able to... Well, I didn't phrase that properly. How am I trying to phrase this? Finding a way to still be herself, even if who she is changes. I think that's the best way that I can phrase it. So that's what that's my idea of what I should be expecting going into the true ending. All right. So we will take a quick 5-minute break. We'll make it a 10-minute break. We're gonna go long, probably, and we've already been going long. So gonna take a 10-minute break. Back in 10, and then we will start on the true ending. I'll get you on the title screen so that we have some music. Alrighty. How's it going, folks? We're back. Hello, hello. Alright. So, all we have left is the true ending. I'm gonna look at the ending specifically because I want to know how to do this one. So, complete 2 different full endings. Didn't take the red capsules. Purified the sacred sword. Offered the brooch. Okay. Okay. I don't know what this last one means, but I guess I generally understand what the other ones mean. The perks had lore effect? They did, yes. Yeah, we figured that out at the end of the very first ending. Alright. Let's get that last one done. Story difficulty. And we will stay on Lost in the Fog just because I remember those solutions most. Why does this one have a little emblem by it? Is that just to show that that's the one we have selected? Yeah, okay, it is. Alright. We're gonna be blasting through this. We are skipping every cutscene that we've already seen before. We're not looking for upgrades or collectibles. I'm not looking around for Emmas. I don't need any health. We don't need any more upgrades. I'll grab those on my own time whenever I finally do my last run to go for the 100% completion and everything. Where's the lives for the speed run? It's in my brain. I'm calculating it as we speak. So we could go into that house. I have to say though, not a big Rena fan so far. Graph, I think our tastes in art are diametrically opposed. That isn't to say that your perspective is wrong. Just that I think I will agree with you more than I will disagree with you more than I agree with you. To a significant degree. Oh no, we're losing so much time on that. We're losing so much time on that. Oh my god. Is this dialogue going to be different this time? Did you unfortunately left him?
最後は心よりお金よね。噂をすればなんと。
Yep. Look at these racing lines, man. That Max Verstappen wishes he could pull this shit off. If I skip every cutscene, they may have slightly different lines of dialogue. There's a UI indicator if a cutscene is different. It will literally tell you if a cutscene is new. Now these are actually, it's faster not to skip them. That one is faster not to skip. This one is faster to skip though. I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright. I'm gonna lose a little time doing this, but it's worth it. Alright. Grab Pipe Chan. Heal up. Do speedrunners count those as loading screens for the purposes of real-time attack? Most likely not. Was that Junko with a ladder? I believe that's meant to be Junko with a ladder, yes. I don't know, though. I haven't thought about that one all that hard. Do the AAA sidle. The AAA sidle. Depends on the category and how the community decides. Some speedruns normalize loading time. Yeah, I know there's a lot of games where loading times can be massively variable depending on the quality of your rig. And so, in order to normalize that and make it so that, like, the amount of money you have to spend on your computer isn't a factor in being able to get the world record, some of them will, some of them will just not consider loading times whatsoever. I need you to know my completionist heart is dying right now. Like, in my mind, I am screaming. Because I need to explore every little nook and cranny. I need to do all of it. But I don't need to do all of it. Go. We're on pace for our PB, for sure. Perfect house evasion. Perfect house evasion. Able to squeeze by? They call it House of Leaves the way I'm leaving them in my fucking dust. Alright, now here's the strat. We're gonna open this now, and then not gonna stick around and wait to grab it, because we come back here later when we can grab it, since it's already open. Bandages. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Huge time loss on the body block. We have to take those unfortunately. Unfortunately, sometimes we just have to take those. Perfect evasion. Grab that Yokan, Suru Yokan. Are you enjoying the new Souls-like? I think calling this a Souls-like is a complete and utter misnomer. Oh shit, no! I can't tell if that was good or bad. I think that was bad. We don't want the auto counter talisman on. Alright. Time to fight. Oh, she just died instantly. Okay. Ow. Down. Ow. The fuck? Alright. Alright. There. There. Goes there. My menuing is not optimal here. Alright, dodge the first migraine. Oh, that's awful! The backwards dodge on the first migraine. What a time loss. Oh my god. That's gonna cripple our PB. Oh no. No, Maddie, it is not Souls-like. People called it Souls-like because it's an action game with stamina. It bears no similarities to Souls-like combat whatsoever. The run's probably screwed, but that just means you can get be more experimental with the parts ahead. True, but also we're still on PB pace, and it's better for me to do the whole run now to establish more like memory for like some of the later segments than to just get so caught up in resetting early on and get stuck in like a pattern of just doing the same thing over and over and getting tilted. And then when I finally do get to the later sections, it's been so long since I last did them that I don't even know how to properly get them done. You know what I mean? Sometimes, especially early on when you're learning a run, you really need to dedicate the time to just completing a couple of runs so that you have your muscle memory developed for the full thing. Because if you spend so much time perfecting the early parts without even having a completed run under your belt, you're going to get to a point where you can get the intro down really good, but you really fumble it in the later sections. And then you just come into another problem where now you're getting through the early sections, then you get to get halfway through the game, now you're resetting. That's even more time loss. You actually have speedrun experience, or are you just completely talking out of your ass right now? I'm riffing based on what I've heard people talk about in regards to speedrunning before. Oh no, this isn't. Listen, we've all done this one before. We've all done this one before. Come on, we've all seen that lock combination before. That's classic. It's like the elementary school puzzle. I remember doing that one in like 3rd grade. Baseball piece Trogdor. It's like the Pledge of Allegiance. Dodge that first migraine. That's rough. That's rough. Too caught up in trying to dodge the migraine. Alright, now we are going to have to wait for him to come across this bridge. Running low on stamina, gotta walk for a little bit. Suboptimal Omamori setup before the run even started. Realistically, I should have had Horse and Boar ready and prepped from the very beginning so that we wouldn't run into stuff like this, but it worked out. It worked out. Alright, then we got back-to-back cutscenes here. Alright. Go in this direction immediately. We're going to take a little detour. Going to take a very short detour that will cost us some time in the moment, but the item that we get from it will save us more time overall. Grab that Ramune because it's there. So again, this is going to look like it's wasting a lot of time, but we're going way out of our way to come here. But getting this as early as possible is really important. There we go. Wow, that's really... Is that a heavy weapon now? I think as it goes down in durability, it changes through the different weapon types. Because whenever I was on the previous run, it might... Does it have the... It has the Purified Sword moveset. Oh my god, that's cool. Or the Unpurified Sword moveset, rather. Does that mean that if I complete all 4 or all 5 endings, if I go through it again, it'll be a heavy weapon? If so, that'd be pretty cool. Wonder if it'll change movesets as it loses durability. It does. I've already seen that in the getting grabbed is massive time loss there. That's rough. We can make up for it in some later sections though. I've already seen it though. In the previous one, we stopped using it as soon as we got the sword. But whenever it goes down in durability, it gets shorter and changes to the other weapon types. So with 3 endings complete, it's like club weapon length. And halfway through durability, it switches to a dagger, which is its initial moveset. That's just poor gameplay. That's just poor. That is so much time lost. That is so much time lost that didn't need to be lost. That's crazy. I gotta spend time healing.
気持ち悪い。
ひなこか。この気持ち悪いのには触るなよ。毒があるかもしれない。
Here, grab the first aid kit, grab the pipe,
こっちに来い。
わかっ
grab
た。
the toolkit. We're gonna grab the bandages here. We don't need the ramune because we're not gonna use it. Bandages could be useful though. You wanna hurry so bad you forgot about when enemies hide to grab you? I know. I fucked up.
どうした？
でかい化け物が出た。
Alright.
何？
Activate big damage mode.
こっちまで行けないんだ。裏に逃げ込め。
There we go. Alright, he's fucked. Already dead. Alright. Get cranking. Alright. Now, because we're playing on easy, we're going to be able to get all 3 cranks and not have to worry about it. He's going to get up at the very end, but he's not actually going to respawn fast enough to stop us. There we go. Grab the key. Into the house, and just as this is unlocked, you should be getting up. Yep. Alright. Lift this. That's bad. That's time loss. That's really bad time loss. The double hit stop? That's so rough. I really need to unequip that as soon as possible. Okay. We're playing with fire, not saving. But I think we're good enough. Alright. Can I solve all of these without reading it? Do I just remember what the solutions are? Nice! Alright. Second one is get something off their chest. We go in this direction. Hopefully we didn't manage to go in the wrong direction somehow. The fuck? What? Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
またかかし。
We're fine. We're fine. Got a little off center, but we got there in the end. That's a little bit of time loss, but it's fine. Again, we're still on pace for PB. You think the scarecrows could use a translation update? What do you mean by that? Like, are they something that should have been localized differently? I think it's... No, I got that wrong. I got it wrong. What is this one? You heard him, now you're leaving him behind? Okay, wrong one entirely. It's this one. It's this one. Go. People seem to insist the hints here are poorly translated, but it seems to just be a tough puzzle. I don't know if the translation has anything to do with the difficulty of the puzzles. I think they're just poorly communicated. Whether, like, if the original translation makes more sense, or if a direct translation makes more sense in the context of knowing what the actual answer is, then it could be the case that, yes, they've just been poorly translated. But as far as my experience with the puzzles, I just think that, like, what I'm supposed to do is poorly conveyed. Or in some cases is counter to how I have been taught to interact with the puzzle prior. The last one, the last of the Scarecrow puzzles in Lost in the Fog in particular, I think is pretty egregious, because it's using a completely new language of guidance that it doesn't use for any of the other previous, in my case, 9 puzzles before it. Follow the bodies. Alright, nice. Scarecrow's done. Yep. Walk 10 steps for another cutscene. Skip. Alright, and we will take a second to adjust our Omamori just to make sure that we have the right ones equipped. We need Beetle. Okay, yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. We're gonna unequip Serpent and replace it with... what is it? We're gonna replace it with... Oh, what's it called? What's it called? Mantis. There we go. I think Ryan Kishi repeated story format really benefits from the Groundhog Day-esque breezing through the parts you already remember aspect on display right now. Ryan Kishi. Yeah, I think so. In some regards, yeah, being able to skip through all of the stuff that you already know and have already seen is pretty good. I do like that you can just blast through this game if you know what you're doing and you skip the cutscenes that you've already seen before, and that the game wants you to do that because it specifically marks cutscenes that you have seen before and haven't seen before. Suboptimal. I should have opened the drawer so that I could grab the Yokon on the way out. Don't worry, we'll open it now so that we can grab it on the way back in. You can go on and on without saving stresses me out. Here, we'll save once. We'll save once. There we go. We're good. Ryan Ryu Kishi is the evil brother to Ryan Northern Laddernu. I feel like the replays could have used more variety. It's definitely the variety is very backloaded. And even then, it's a lot of variations, I think, rather than large-scale changes. New Game Plus is very different from base New Game, but when it comes to doing, you know, the UFO ending and the other ending and the true ending, there's definitely a lot of stuff that's repeated without a ton of added value. They do make an attempt to add a lot more documents in some places, but if you're playing like I am in some cases, you're probably just going to be blasting past any documents to some degree. Or you might be rushing through the game in such a way that... Oh, I missed the Yokon. That's time loss. Do you mind? You're not important. Yoink. Two. Go. Like, there was a document that I grabbed when I was speeding through it this time, or last run, that talked about how the Naginata is made specifically for Hinako. It has, gold leaf somewhere on the handle that's emblazoned like a baby bird. And so it takes it from being this, like, mysterious relic in base game. New Game Plus specifies, oh, it is a relic. Oh, wow, I took such a suboptimal route. The time loss is crazy. To taking it to be a relic specifically made for a god made for his wife, and then turning it into a relic specifically made for Hinako by Kotoyuki's family. It's actually really important that you keep the enemies alive there, because if Hinako is in combat, she'll sidle through objects a lot faster. I felt that one. I missed the Naginata's moveset a little by the time I was in New Game Plus. I kind of felt the same thing too, yeah. You get it for such a small amount of time in New Game Plus. Since you go Fox mode one section early. Well, 1.5 sections early is time loss. Wrong route, wrong route, wrong route. Oh, the run is so borked. The run is so borked. See, she's gonna sidle through that way faster. Right, real quick. Just sell it, just to sell it. This up. Orb. Skip cutscene. Dodge the first migraine. Keep going. Looking good. Grab the Kudzu tea. Shit, that's bad. That's bad. Well, still faster than having to wait for it. Yashi. Run right past this one. Dodge the migraine. Looking good. Cutscene. Skip. Yoink. Yoink. Grab all that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Free shit. Love it. Alright. Now we're gonna fight Sakuko. Now we're gonna fight Sakuko, and you're all gonna be amazed at how fucking fast this is with the charms that we have. Assuming that I do it correctly. Fucked it up. Go. Phase transition 1. Really good RNG. All right, nice. Extremely good RNG for the Sakuko teleports. Nice. Good spawn. Good spawn. Amazing spawn. Amazing spawn. That's the fight. Incredible RNG on the Sakuko fight. Holy shit. Incredible. See how fast that goes, though? Holy shit. I was amazed the first time I did that. Wait, new radio. Hold on. That's new. It's worth the time loss. I'm just now noticing, by the way, that the lightsaber toy is literally, or the laser sword is literally a telescoping lightsaber toy. You can see the 3 distinct sections where it gets longer.
Hinako! こっちだ! 大丈夫か?
It's very cute. And then I assume as it loses durability, it goes 1 down, 1 down, 1 down. God, having to pass up like 3 dried carcasses in Kotoyuki's house is crazy. There's so much free shit in the world, and I have to leave all of it behind. I did look up the ending requirements, and you can miss it apparently. Yeah, for sure. All I need to know is what it means by offer the brooch. Did you start with pick up the sacred sword? We don't get the sacred sword until about halfway through the run. Even if we do get that, though, on New Game Plus Plus, you get it from a Jinzu statue, the one by Rinko's. Oh, hold on a minute, then. Oh, hold on, we're all sorts of turned around now. It's something you do when you go from Shu's house back to Hinako's, apparently. Gotcha. I think it's unethical for you to say all turned around. Unethical? Am I missing a... Sorry for the mic ping. Am I missing a bit here? You know what that does to us? I do? Am I blanking hardcore on something? Is this like an inside joke that I'm somehow on the outside of despite creating? What are you talking about? It causes 7 extra hours of actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Boulder, that's just you. I'm sorry, man. That's just you. Okay, we have Sacred Sword Chan done. I didn't know that you could get her this early. We are still going to be using the laser sword, though, because when you buff it up, it does the most damage out of anything in the game. When we're not buffing it, though, we'll use this. Laser sword is exclusively for boss fights. Everyone has their own Silent Hill to deal with, I'm afraid. You're afraid, huh? Is that so? Interesting. What exactly are you afraid of, Curry Rice? I'm scared of that. That's scary. Kawaii. I didn't know they had 10-foot vertical leap. Aibo, kochira. Get the cutscene. You actually get an achievement if you kill that big guy over there. What happened if I took that mask off? It'd be incredibly painful. You're a big guy. Or you. I don't know why I'm Bane posting. I don't know why I'm Bane posting. I know why I'm Bane posting. I just wish that I had more control over it. That's rough. Get our health back. Make sure to use focus so that we don't lose any durability. Do I have that equipped? I do, yes. Okay. Do not like the message of Dark Knight Rises, but you can't deny Bane was fun to watch. Yeah, the message of Dark Knight Rises, which is that it would be really, really fun if we blew up the Pittsburgh Steelers home stadium. It would be really cool if we had a visual of, like, blowing up Penn Stadium. Is that Penn Stadium? I think it's PNC Park? I'm from Pittsburgh. I should know this. We are on a fucking warpath right now. This is crazy. Now, we could fight the Lecher, but this door closes behind us, so... New note? Nope. Higashi? Classic Philly fan wanting to blow up Pittsburgh? No, classic Philly fans want to blow up Philly. Wrong way. I beat you to that joke? No, because you included Pittsburgh, so it was a different joke. You're talking about people from Philadelphia as if they have a mindless violence for everything in the world. No. They just have a mindless violence towards Philadelphia. It's not mindless violence. They just love destroying Philadelphia specifically. It's how they express love. By destroying the city. They did throw I'm sorry, what the fuck? They threw batteries at Santa Claus? They threw batteries at Santa Claus? It is the city of brotherly love, like Cain and Abel. Now you're just stealing jokes that I made 3 years ago while watching Rocky. What? Jokes have statues of limitations? Brother, it's not on Ellis Island, it's a statute. That was the right way. No, it's not. You think I know how to spell words? I know you don't. I just watched you do it wrong. That's why I corrected you. Alright. English is my second language. Did you forget your first one? Remember, when you run out of words, it's always more efficient to swap to your second language instead of reloading. Go. Ow. Incredibly mean if you die. Okay. Egg. There we go. That's how fast you can get through the entire school section if you just know the locker combination. You don't have to do any of that shit. I don't know. I saw a message I wanted to read. Hold on. Hello, Jelly. I asked in a previous stream on why you consider Persona 4 as a bad representation of gender roles, and that it's Naoto's storyline specifically. Could you go in more in depth, or you don't want to spoil for others who have not played the game? I actually talked about this earlier in the VOD. It's something that I discussed near when we were just before the final boss. I think probably around maybe the hour 40 mark. And my belief generally is just that Persona 4 is a game that wears the appearance of non-conformity while espousing a message of complete conformity. And Naoto is just the character who ended up rolling the gender spectrum version of conformity. We are on red and white, just like the Ace Attorney villain. Persona 4 kind of runs into this problem, I think, where its aesthetics and themes are counter to one another, which creates the appearance that when the game follows its own theme, it's actually just being very uncreative. Like, if you wanted to have a story where ultimately the point is it's less about what the status quo wants of you and more about what you want regarding the status quo, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that, but you can't have that appear to be a story about non-conformity and about, you know, these characters who are exploring their identities in ways which are explicitly queer-coded or explicitly queer. And then have the resolution to all of those storylines be, no, you're normal, actually. That sucks. That just sucks. Oh, got my controls all mixed up. You don't matter. I don't have to fight you. And then switch it over. Honestly, we should have been depositing these as we get them to go a lot faster. But at the end of her storyline / social link, Naoto says that she'll be a female detective and a woman, even if society around her does not accept that role or her gender as a woman. The problem with that is that Naoto's storyline doesn't really address how being a woman would impact her ability to also be a detective. Lurf pointed out to me when we were talking about this yesterday, Naoto's mom is a detective. It just doesn't affect her job at all. Yes, it does. If it does, I don't think it did a good job of doing so. I do not remember that in the slightest. It talks about it like, yes, it's something that gets in the way of it, but it doesn't ever actually impede it whatsoever. It's like, it's never something... If it's meant to be portrayed as a problem, they don't do enough of a job to actually portray it as something that is causing conflict in Naoto's life outside of the dungeon. And even then, it's just something that is talked about, rather than something which is actively depicted in any way whatsoever. It very explicitly states that Naoto wants to be respected as a detective. Hold on, let me read that one. Wants to be a respected detective, and that she thought she couldn't without pretending to be a man. Naoto's mom being a detective doesn't detract from that. I think it does. Because it means that she would have someone who, assumedly, would be one of her role models growing up, who is a woman, and in the exact profession that she wants to pursue, and believes that she can, even though she has very clear evidence that that's not the case. If that's, like, if the argument is that being irrelevant doesn't, like, how can I phrase this? Either her conflict of believing that she can't be a detective and a woman is bad because they don't do a good enough job of showing it, or her mom being a detective doesn't really work as counter to the point of it's bad, because then that's just a sort of useless, nothing piece of information that's not factored into the narrative. Got him. Oh, we could fight you, but we're not going to. This way. Okay, this is actually remarkably fast if you're not trying to get any of the items on the way there. You can just sort of blitz through this. Ow. Don't worry, we're fine. We're almost in the puzzle room. These two need to face opposite directions. And these two both face this way. Have you read the last notes of this section? I'm not sure. I don't think I've gotten everything to do with Sakuko's journal, no, or her diary rather. And under normal circumstances, I would probably take the time and explore a little more so that I could, but I think I'm just gonna have to pick those up on my New Game Plus, my like off-stream Lost in the Fog final run. Oh, I didn't insert the key. Shit. That's time loss. That's time loss. That's rough. Guess this is the last time I get to call you partner. Make it quick. Go up a little. Yoink. Make sure exclamation gel. Yeah, sorry, it's not going to be as in-depth as when I was talking about it earlier, but I hope that it suffices for the most part. Like, for the sake of clarity, I do, again, I said this earlier, I do appreciate Persona 4 for what it is, and for what it was to me when I played it. It was a very important game, and a very important piece of art. And I played it at, like, the point in my life when I needed to be reminded of a lot of the things that are core to its themes. I just think that one of its larger themes falls flat as a result of poor writing. How much time before you reach the final boss? Probably maybe an hour and a half. That's annoying to just get wombo comboed like that. There we go. That should help. Let's just go fox mode. Alright. Grab the ray gun. Honestly, I think saying something is poor writing is some of the least useful criticism. At best, it's redundant. At worst, it's reductive to the point and adding nothing to the conversation. You'll find that paring my point down to just poor writing, when instead that is a summary of how I would generally describe all of my criticisms, is itself reductive. That sounded way more venomous. That was meant to be a little cheeky and glib. I apologize for the mismatch of tone. Like, if I were to try and word it succinctly, in a way that could be more constructive, maybe, or at least more descriptive. I would say that there is a contrast between a theme of, the aesthetics of nonconformity and a theme of, shall we say, happiness within conformity. And the inconsistency of how that theme is portrayed leads to a lot of dissonance in the storytelling and the character writing as a whole. Does that sound more professional?
あいつ私を追ってる。二人もあいつから逃げたのかも。やむを得ず私を置いて。
I'm not going to say that useless criticism is itself useless criticism. However, I don't think the Persona 4 writers are collecting feedback anymore. What makes you think I care about talking to them? I could give a fuck. They're not going to listen to me. They don't have any reason to. There's zero reason in this life or the next. When we reincarnate, I'm still going to be irrelevant to them. Alright? Regardless of how I come back. This is for me. Oh, cool parry. Even though it sucked. Well, no, yeah, that's my point. Saying feedback is irrelevant isn't self-irrelevant because the feedback was always irrelevant. I don't like the way I don't agree with the way you phrased that. The way that I would try to phrase that is that saying that it's poor feedback is irrelevant because I'm not attempting to give feedback. It's not intended as feedback. It would probably be more accurate to refer to it as expressing my interpretation of the text, which is critical of it. You should play Persona 5 if you want to see how great the theme is in that game. From what I have heard and what I have seen, which is not the full picture, it is essentially just everything I'm describing, but worse. Where it is fully wearing and weaponizing the aesthetics of rebellion and nonconformity for the status quo. It's even worse than that. That already sounded pretty bad. At least Persona 5 didn't make me quit out of irritation. Fair. Higashi, because I went the wrong way? Yay! That's time lost, though. Here's what I'll say. I don't have any room to accurately assess anything to do with Persona 5, because I've never played it. And I will say, although I don't think this needs to be stated... Well, do I think it needs to be stated? I think that a lot of conversation regarding games makes it appear that this is the case, and so maybe it does need to be stated on some level. Criticism of a thing that you enjoy, my dislike of something that you like, does not mean that I am attacking you for enjoying it. I don't think I need to explain that to you folks, because that's just generally... I think I've done a decent enough job of fostering a environment, or at least trying to create one where the idea is we're just talking. We talk about things. Sometimes we disagree. That's the nature of conversation. A disagreement doesn't mean I hate you and I think there's something morally wrong with you. Like, you can like Persona 4, and I won't hate you for that. I'll disagree with you, but that just means that we have different opinions about art. And different opinions about art are good because that means that we can talk about them. And in discussing the differences in how we perceive art, we will come to a mutual understanding through communication. Or we can, like, scream and hit each other. That works too. Whatever you want. Oh, fuck, out of stamina. OOS! OOS! But what about people who legitimately love Teddy? Some people may have just played with the Japanese dub, where Teddy comes across as much more charming. Instead of like this weird little freaky weirdo, weird little creep. Teddy is an innocent little guy. The translation makes Teddy seem like he's weaponizing his appearance as an innocent little guy so he can be a freak. Yay! I got an achievement for not getting hit during that. Is that not what he's doing? No. No, that's not what he's doing. That's not what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to genuinely just be an ignorant little guy. He's like if a mascot character was allowed to be a person. So he's genuinely unaware and childish. That's what he's supposed to be like. It's a massive red flag for me as someone likes Morgana. Pub, I think that if you and Lurf ever talked, you would kill each other in ritual combat. I think if you ever talked one-on-one, it would be a bloody fight to the death. I did like the choose key as a little UFO charm on it. Yeah, it's very cute. Cute, even. Cute, but like, you know, key like key and cute, but also cute like how Rena says cute because it's Rikishi. Oh, a triple entendre? No way! I didn't know I could write those. Bravo, Jelly Rishi. Jelly Kishi? I don't know. It can be a fragment and then I can be Jelly Richi. Or we can play Mahjong and I can be Jelly Richi. Yeah, I know. That's really nice, Fox Mask. I look so pretty with my sailor uniform and fox arm. Lurf, have you played Fire Emblem Fates? You should play Fire Emblem Fates. I'd just like to give everyone a reality check. We are about an hour into this run, and we are already back to where we started stream today. Can't you skip this? You cannot. Everyone take a little stretch. Little stretch, drink some water. Is that where Marth is? Yes, but only most of the time. Whew. And then we have the Rinko boss fight. Yeah, Rinko boss fight. I'm just impressed I know a Fire Emblem character name. Thanks, Smash Bros. That's Lucina. She's from Fire Emblem Awakening. I missed all of my perfect dodges. No. Ow. I probably shouldn't have healed. I didn't need to. Oh, come on now. There we go. No. You did purify the sword, right? Not yet. You purify the sword in the section after this. Oh, that's all of them. That's all of them. That's all of them. I'm scared. Go away. All right. Ringo down. That fight is so fast with my charm setup. That's crazy. These boots are so fast. Sometimes you just. I didn't know that was a vocal. I didn't know that one was tucked in there. That one just surfaced. I didn't have any control over it. Okay. Then we go down the mountain trail. Yeah, Lord, for the record, I do actually endorse Fire Emblem Conquest, even though the overall story writing is quite bad. Some of the character writing is good, although the localization does some characters pretty dirty, unfortunately. It unfortunately does my favorite character dirty as well, by completely changing the type of character that she is. You know I can handle large amounts of. You're so right. You're so right. I'm fully cognizant of just how much slop you're capable of handling. Deed? Not deed. Okay. お前の選択だ。私は前へ進む。The biggest challenge in Fire Emblem Fates is avoiding incest? Maybe for you? It wasn't a problem for me. Oh, no, that's nothing. Do I go to sleep and miss Jelly Stream, or do I stay awake and be tired for work tomorrow? You should probably sleep. The VOD will always be there. Get out of here! Go! Be free, you big stupid animal! The question is if it's incest with a point or incest for fetishization. It is the latter! Yay! I'd tell you what you've won, but you and I both know this is a loss on all fronts. Under the log. Okay, Lurf. How do I offer the brooch? What does that mean, offer the brooch? Oh no, you fucking snarled at me like a dog. What the fuck? How is that not a perfect dodge? He Stop it! I don't like that he whines like a dog, too. Ow? Fucker? What is that sound from? I have to know. I assume you mean the snarling sound. In which case, it's from a meme video that goes. Let me see. Let me see if I can summon this one entirely. Hold on. You watch Danganronpa? That show is trash. That's the lie. I actually kin Kokichi. Who do you kin? Nagito? That's exactly what it goes like. I think that's like at least 80% accuracy. At least 80% accuracy. I regret asking, my god, why is this impression good? How long have you been watching my streams? It's what I do, John. It's what I do. Sorry, I'm just on a different Nihi wavelength right now. It's not Nihi, it's Nihi, yeah. That's how I'm calibrated right now. They need to take me back to the shop for a tune-up. Hold on, wait. Larf, where's Brooch? Where's Brooch? I don't want to miss the Brooch. Where's Brooch? How do I offer Brooch? Did I pass the missing sign? Who do you unironically kin from Danganronpa? Wait, you actually watched that show? It's trash. Oh, right, I purified it, so it sucks now. 1 second. You know what? No, we're gonna activate it. Kablooey! Fuck, no, that's red! Got it. Nailed it. Perfect. Build it beautiful with Squarespace. I missed stream. No, oh no. I'm so sorry. You're here just in time for the true ending, though. We're just about to hit the stuff that actually changes from ending to ending. How long does the lightsaber get now? It's now full sword length. It uses the cursed sword moveset as well. Okay, I'm gonna assume that. Oh, hey, hello. I'm gonna assume that I offer it here. Yep. Laying an old tool to rest. Offered the brooch to the ancient Jesus statue. Alright. True ending bound. Anyway, for people who have actually played or watched Danganronpa, who would I kin? Who do you think? Assign me a Danganronpa kin? Words that have never been spoken by a sane human being before? Wait, can I be Aoi? She seems fun. Not Mikan, don't listen. Why not Mikan? What's wrong with Mikan? Isn't that the nurse lady? I think I do know some of them. I know more about Danganronpa than I'm letting on. Allow me to be clear. I've just never played or watched them. It's one of those games that I've experienced half like through osmosis and half through wiki dives at 3 a.m.
清水さんのお宅でお間違いないでしょうか。岡本水産でございます。毎度ごひいきに預かり誠にありがとうございます。
Mikan is like if Mikuru Asahina snapped and went full send on the fan service. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, an unnuanced Mikuru Asahina? Oh no. Though she is fascinating if you take her seriously. I mean, you and I both know I'm capable of taking any amount of fan service seriously. It is both a virtue and a flaw core to my very soul. She has nuance, she's just broken mentally. I see. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Honestly, you might like Mikan. Okay, coming from you, that sounds genuine and perhaps even kind. I think coming from any other human being on the planet, that would be insanely derogatory. The messenger is 100% of the message in this specific scenario, I think. Oh, everyone but me. I see. Box has some sort. Oh no! No! Our free shit! No! How do I take the Fox emblem back? I want the free shit it gave me. Hold on. You didn't tell me that, like, abdicating power would mean I would lose it. What do you mean I'm still not king if I I abdicated the throne, yeah, but I'm still king, right? Right? I still get, like, the crown and the throne, right? Oh, no. The things I do for love. Really are good at impression. Thank you. It's a lifelong pursuit of mine. It's because I'm probably on the spectrum. I got crazy echolalia. That's for sure. Oh, I've never seen that before. She stabs with it? I didn't know that. Re-shiveled Abadage. Ritual kit, thank you, thank you. Oh shit, we don't have auto counter anymore. I'm not immune to jump scares anymore. No! Oh no! Kawaii! Ah! Okay, we got it. Second time's the charm. I'm not allowed to diagnose people, but Lurf, haven't I explicitly given you permission? What is akin if not a diagnosis of sorts? What is a kin assignment if not a diagnosis between friends? Oh shit, wait, this is important. This is important.
だからお見合いの話が来た時も今度は私の番なんだってそう思ったよ。
お姉ちゃんはどうして知らない人と結婚できたの？
親同士で話して仲人さんが入ってその上で私にふさわしい方と分かって紹介されたんだもの。出会うのは初めてでもきっと仲良くなれるって確信があったわ。恋愛結婚も素敵だと思うけれど恋は盲目。籍を入れた後に相手の嫌な面に気づいても遅いのよ。
私にはお姉ちゃんたちの言うことがよくわからないよ。
ひな子だって幸せな結婚をして幸せな人生を歩みたいでしょ。
そこが違うの。そこが多分私とお姉ちゃんの私と世界の一番の違いなの。
違いって？
私幸せになることが絶対に大切とは思ってないの。もちろん幸せにはなりたいよ。でもそれよりも大事なことがあるの。
それは何？
自分で選択したかどうか。私はね、幸せにしてもらいたいんじゃない。自分で選んで幸せになりたいの。たとえ幸せになれなかったとしても自分で選んだ結果はとても尊くて私には価値があるように思えるの。みんなが女の幸せと呼ぶもの、頼もしい旦那様と大勢の子供たち、そういうものと生涯無縁になるとしても構わない。私には幸せになれるかどうかよりも自分で運命を選べたかどうかが大事なの。
私には綺麗事に聞こえるけれどね。でもひな子の言うことが間違ってるとも思えない。あと100年、いやひょっとしたらもう少し早いかも。どんな結果だろうと自分で選んだ結果ならそれが幸せだとそうと言える時代がきっと訪れると思うわ。お姉ちゃんはその世界には行けないけれどひな子は行けるといいね。
どんな結果だろうとも自分で結果を選べることが
Yeah, this is lining up.
選べなかった結果は幸せじゃないんだ。誰にも操らせない。私の選択は
Yep. This is lining up with what I thought. Project from art class. My future self, Shimizu Hinako. The canvas is blank. But even now, imagining the countless possibilities of what I could fill all this blank space with, I'm excited. Alright, I mean... The blank canvas metaphor is a little played out, but it works. It's cliche for a reason. Is Silent Hill F's equivalent of Rena, or Maria Sakuko, the girl who keeps going traitor at the end of her sentences? I mean... There's definitely parallels between Maria and Sakuko because, Sakuko is, in a note that you get, she is literally autistic, diagnosed as autistic, and Maria is all but stated to be autistic. So they do have that connection, if nothing else. I don't know if they're necessarily all that similar outside of that, though. They don't necessarily feel like they serve similar roles in the story. Yeah, they don't. She doesn't have the vocal tick. She calls Hinako a traitor, but that's not really a vocal tick. It's more of just like a statement that she keeps making. Oh, whoops! I don't like that. I'm scared. I'm scared. Koi! Koi! Zach Lurker, Twitch chatter in the Jelly Channel TTV streams and user of the website and web service twitch.tv, has asked, legit question, Jelly, to gauge your moral compass. If I offered you $1 billion, if you have children with your twin sister, let's assume you had one, would you do it? No. No, I would not. I would not. No. For two reasons. One, the question is framed in such a way as if it is my choice, which is taking autonomy away from my twin sister. I don't like anything to do with what's going on there. In terms of morals. Not a fan of that one. And also, I don't like the idea of creating another human life for the express purpose of, you exist because I wanted a lot of money. I think that would be a terrible thing to force upon someone for the entirety of their existence. I think that would be morally repugnant as a baseline. That is the bare minimum of what I'm willing to call that. So no, I would not do that. Is that a good enough, genuine answer to your hypothetical? That's not just no, incest icky, or yes, I want money? That's a great answer. Thank you. Anyway, back to killing pregnant women with lightsabers. Unhinged we dabble with unhinged hypotheticals here on the Jelly Channel TTV. I need to get used to just calling it the Jelly Channel, because that flows really well. I would like to add more, like, TV theming to my stream experience. I think that would be really fun. Because I settled on Jelly Channel TTV because it sounds kind of like Jelly Chan. And then Channel TTV because it's a Twitch channel. But I think actually, you know, treating it like the Jelly Channel, like an actual channel, I think that would be fun. At some point, I'm going to do some actual branding for my streams. And I will lean into that. Look forward to that. I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokeshi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako, so... Okay, so that's the same. That one hasn't changed.
飽きそうなところがある。
Reminds me of the time Matt Walsh said he'd kill every ape to save a human being, but refused to answer the follow-up, would you suck every ape's dick to save one human? It's funny enough, even in context, that I will read it. However, please never mention Matt Walsh on my streams ever again. No, that's a tone problem. I didn't mean for that to come across as hostile. It was definitely like, oh, haha, funny, but also I do find the man morally repugnant. I'm not mad at you in any regard. I do think it was funny enough to bring up, so worth. Did we get... Yeah, we got the painting. And we got the calendar. Yay! I do think... I'm torn on the house section. Because on one hand, I do wish some of these puzzles, vis-a-vis finding the painting and getting the wax to melt that in the boiler, I do wish there was some variance in that to some degree, but I do think they changed the puzzles up enough so that there's something fresh to do on each ending, and also you are still able to route things effectively. So I think I'm complaining about nothing. I had a criticism, and then I realized that the game was already perfectly fine. Not perfectly fine, because I'm still feeling slightly dissatisfied, but I wonder if there is maybe a better way to do it. Because I think there's plenty of variance, but I still feel like the section drags a little on replays. Why? I don't need to come here. What? Do I need to come here? I don't think I need to. Ow, fucker. I love the house section because of all the memory scenes. Yeah, the memory scenes are good. I like that they change things up narratively there. I do love that the tile puzzle always changes, and that the tile puzzle is meant to be metaphorical for the route that you're on and how it resolves, as well as just tying into the larger themes and stuff. Oh, okay, hold on a minute. Well, hey, you remember last stream when I finished doing the Purified Sword ending on regular New Game, not true ending, and I was like, man, I do wish that, like, purifying the sword actually was something, because it kind of felt like doing that was meaningless. And then I immediately looked at the endings and saw that you need the Purified Sword for the true ending, and was immediately, my entire point was rendered moot. It happened again. Oops. Oops. They changed the layout of the house. Oops. It's different. It's different now. They changed it. They did exactly what I was talking about. Is there anything going on with the big Kokeshi doll here? There we go. Okay, so is better than block. I need to go back, not put the painting up, put the painting up last, because if I put the painting up, that makes the entire house more hostile on runbacks. So I need to go back, I need to get the sparrow key first. We have one of the emblems. Yeah, get the painting last. I keep calling it a painting when it's clearly a portrait. My biggest issue with the game is the arena fights at the end for each ending so far. I feel like there should be less fighting leading to the final boss. I agree with you to some degree, or in some degree. To some degree, that's the phrase I'm looking for. the combat does sort of just become a relatively mindless afterthought the further you get into the game. I think the amount of combat is like serves a story purpose in the sense of like it's showing you just how much she has to struggle. It's a distinctly typically feminine way of engaging with her surroundings. Like, she is forced to just do all of this physical effort and all this physical suffering, go through all of this stuff. It's part of the overarching metaphor of the game. But I think that the artistic intent is interfering with the experience of the game. Going to bed now. Good night. Have a good one, Flora. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you enjoy the VOD whenever you catch the rest of it. I really enjoyed having you around for these streams. You seem to really enjoy discussing it and stuff like that, so I'm glad you had a good time there. What am I coming here to get? I melted it. I have the sparrow key. Sparrow key here. Interesting that it's in this room. Oh, full cutscene. Oh, nice.
お母さん、ひな子の誤解を解いておきたいの。
誤解って？
ひな子はお母さんのこと、お父さんにいつもいじめられてるって思ってる？
そんなこと。
確かに、お父さんはちょいと短気な人だけど、娘の前ではいい格好がしたいだけの照れ屋な人なんだよ。
あんなに怒鳴ったり物を投げつけたりしてきたのに。
お父さんはね、ずっと夢があったの。自分と友達で小さなお店を持ちたいって。
夢？
そう。お父さんには仲のいいお友達がいてね、船に乗っていた頃からかな、弟みたいに可愛いっていつも言ってた。でもね、
Howdy, Walrus. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good time. What were you streaming? We'll talk more after this cutscene. Sorry, this is an important one. Actually, hold on. 1 second. I should probably preface this. Hi, Raiders. We're playing Silent Hill F. This is a really, really, really important, extremely late game cutscene. My bad. I was kind of absorbed in this. If you're looking forward to playing Silent Hill, leave immediately. If you are worried about spoilers, leave immediately. Get out of here, like, yesterday. This is, like, so late game. I cannot stress enough how spoilerific this scene in particular is. So be aware of that. Be aware of that. Thank you for the raid. I do really, really appreciate it. But this is like, oh man, this is massive. Not as bad as the raid at the final scene of Umi. Yeah, not as bad as the RT game end of Umineko raid. No, but certainly still in the same genre, shall we call it. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. I'm gonna give everyone just like a little minute. I'm gonna take a quick sip of my water so that you can filter out. Again, super late game spoilers for Silent Hill F. I mean, like, literally, like, episode 8 Umineko level spoilers. We're in the end game of end games. I just noticed the in-game Rena outfit. Is that a mod? That is a mod, yes. That's an outfit recolor. And I'm just now realizing I got the colors wrong on my model. Damn. That sucks. Oh well, I'll live. I'll live. But yeah. All right. Thank you very much for the raid. We're going to continue with the cutscene.
きっとどうしようもない理由があったんだろうね。悪い人には見えなかったから。お父さん、それですごく傷ついてね。荒れてた時期があったの。落ち着くといつも私には謝ってくれたよ。でもね、子供には弱い父親の姿を見せたくないからって。男の人はプライドが高いから。
だからって家族を傷つけていいわけがない。
ひな子はきっと家に入ると女は男に虐げられるってそう思い込んじゃってるんだろうね。でもね、あんたが思ってるほど女もお母さんも弱くはないんだよ。お父さんなんて娘の前ではカッコつけて威張ってるけど、あんたたちがいない時は全然違うんだから。以前お母さんとお父さん大喧嘩したことがあるの。
知らない。そんなことあったの？
お母さん、お父さんが謝ってくるまで徹底的に無視してやったよ。あんたたちがいる前では普通に振る舞ってたけどね。おかずもお父さんの嫌いなものばっかりにして、お茶に雑巾の絞り汁入れてやったこともあるの。
お母さんが信じられない。
お父さん、たったの3日で値を上げたよ。あんたと純子が寝静まった後、そこにベターっと土下座してね。
お父さんが本当に？
そうだよ。私とお父さんが本気で喧嘩をしたら、お父さんが私に勝てるわけないじゃない。でもね、それは私たち夫婦の話。娘のお前に心配かけたのは本当に申し訳ないと思ってるよ。
話してくれてありがとう。お母さん。
Right. I like that scene a lot. I want to talk about it for a little bit. I like that scene quite a lot. So, first things first, let's get a little bit of maybe potential criticism out of the way. Rikishi, I think, in his writing, has a tendency, because of his philosophy, to lean towards abuse apologia, I think. Rikishi is someone, at least based on his writing, who I believe espouses a philosophy of understanding and forgiveness. He is someone who projects this idea that every human being is exactly that. They are a human being who is multi-layered. They are a composite of their mistakes, their victories, their successes, their failures. They are not just one thing. They have never been just one thing. If they appear to be just one thing, you do not have the full picture, right? And that extends both to the people you are meant to love and to the people you are meant to condemn. The idea there is what Lurf is saying. Hinako has never viewed her parents with any level of nuance. To her, her father, and by extension all married men, are these angry, vindictive drunks who only care about control. They don't care about the women in their lives. They are willing to do whatever it takes so long as they can appear to be in power. And as a result, she views her mother, and by extension all the married women in the world, as weak, subservient, barely sentient creatures who just serve the will of their husbands as soon as they become a wife. They do not have any identity of their own. They do not have any initiative that they can take. They are nothing. They are a body designed to fulfill a purpose, and that purpose is serving the husband. So what this scene does, or attempts to do rather, is to show you from Hinako's mother's perspective that her father is more nuanced than she believes it to be. Even if, as Hinako says, that doesn't justify the pain that he has caused her. And it doesn't. The mom doesn't try to justify the pain. She explains the pain. She does not say, but it's okay. She never assures Hinako that it's okay what he did. She simply explains from her perspective why she believes that he did those things. And then explains her own perspective on herself. She explains to Hinako, you think that I am this subservient, will-less creature. You think that all married women by extension are like that, but I do have a lot of agency. I do have a lot of control. When, you didn't see it, but your father and I had this fight, and I beat him handily in this case. It's just a, small anecdote of a time when they fought, but the idea that she's trying to impress upon her is just because you don't see it does not mean it doesn't exist. I do have an amount of power over this household. Your father does have this nuance to him. We are human beings just like you. And I think it does a pretty good job of that, because a lot of Hinako's struggle throughout the game when it comes to being a married woman is not necessarily related to marriage. It's not related to the people involved in the marriage. It is more so related to this idea that she must get married, and her perception of what a married woman is as a result of what she has seen and what society has impressed upon her. Right? So she herself is not averse to marriage as a concept. She's not averse to being feminine as a whole. She is not averse to any of these things that she is fighting against, but she has been predisposed her entire life to believe that all of those things are antithetical to her own agency as a human being. She has been taught through everything that she has experienced that becoming a girl, becoming a woman, becoming a married woman, becoming a wife means becoming someone different, something different. And nothing in her life has ever proven her wrong or challenged that conception whatsoever. And so now when she's forced into a situation, or happens upon a situation, however it occurs, where she is getting married, she's now forced to grapple with all of these ideas of, does she want to get married? She can't even engage with it on the level of, does she want to get married, because she's just so terrified of becoming everything that she has learned to hate her entire life, and is so terrified of losing what she already has. Did this happen, or was it her realization that she came out to on her own? It's a mixture between the real and metaphorical. Anything that happens, I think, over the course of these games is a mixture between the real and metaphorical. Whether she actually had this heart-to-heart with her mother in reality, I don't know. But the point is that she functionally has. And notice that Hinako does tend to file things in a very black and white way. Yeah. Yeah. It is about finding a balance. It is about viewing the world as more than just the binary that it presents itself to be. So I do like that scene. Again, I think Rikishi can be very easily misinterpreted as an abuser apologist. Yeah. That's something that I think about a lot when I'm reading his other works, is we have these characters who are, by a pretty fair assessment, like, morally repugnant. They are just disgusting, flat out, in a lot of ways. And unfortunately, when it comes to characters like that, any attempt to humanize them can very easily be interpreted as an attempt to excuse their actions. When, in reality, it's more so a way of giving you a more informed opinion of the character. I believe, at least based on my interpretation of Rikishi's works, that he does not write evil characters. I do think that he writes characters with the intent for you to like or dislike them. But ultimately, his intent, or at least the impression that I get from reading his works, is that the love or condemnation you attribute towards characters is your own. The important aspect is that you make that choice based on all of the information you have available. I really like this scene. I especially like that at the end, even after her mother tells, even after Hinako's mother tells her this anecdote and says that, like, this life, I still have a lot of power in this life. I still have a lot of control in this life. I have more agency. She still takes a moment to say, but that's how it works for me and your father. That's how it works for us. And then she apologizes because she realizes that she's been forcing her perspective, her way of life, her perception of reality, and her expectation of reality on Hinako the entire time, when it's not the same. I really like that scene. I thoroughly enjoyed that scene. I'm very excited to see where this is going. I don't know yet to reach the part where I feel for Burn Castell, but yeah, I see what you're saying, generally. Yeah. That's the thing. I don't think Burn Castell is a person. But I don't want to talk too much about Umineko spoilers all that much. But my interpretation of the text does not account for Burn Castell as a human being. Did I just save over the wrong one? No, I didn't. We're fine. So apparently there's a cut storyline in one of the non-numbered Silent Hills that connected COVID brain fog with the Silent Hill fog. Fun. Did I get an emblem from that? I didn't even look at the shit. Hold on. I'm all over the place. What do I need to get? Painting. Particular section does really hit home. Not to bring this up for the 1,000th time, but you can really feel the social worker isms. Yeah. Did you know, by the way, that he was a social worker? I'm not sure if, like, you have, like, short-term memory loss and long-term memory loss at the same time, but Rikishi was actually a social worker. I'm not sure if you're all aware of this. The words Hinako's mom chooses also have an element of, our lives turned out to be really tragic, but the same doesn't have to happen to you. Yeah. I like it a lot. A very interesting, nuanced scene. Oh, I'm missing one of them. Oops. Which one did I not grab? Painting. There was... Oh no, was there one in the fletchling room that I forgot to grab? I just did the portrait puzzle. We did the scale puzzle, we did the portrait puzzle. So that means it's in the fletchling room and I forgot to grab it. Oh well, it's closer this time. Yep. Oops. There we go. I'll be interested to see what the boss fight is like after that scene, or if there even is a boss fight. If maybe it's just a cutscene where she talks to both of her parents or something. Alright, what's the puzzle this time around? White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales, yet neither wanted for the scales, for what they desired was simply a quiet, grey place where they could belong together. Whether we flee or spread our wings is our decision alone, one to make only once we are ready. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. Yep. Okay, I probably had it. I just need to put the scales... Well, no, she probably don't want the scales either. No? Or would it be... birds together? White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales. Yet neither wanted for the scales. Hmm? Quiet gray place where they could belong together, so maybe... I don't get this one. The scales are present, both birds are present. I mean, I'll be completely honest with you. I'm just going to be swapping pieces around until it tells me yes. Because I genuinely have no clue what the solution is going to look like other than some variation of these at least 3 pieces in play. Okay.
何の話
I guess. I guess so, yeah. I do like that it finally uses that though. That's what I was looking forward to. Heaven's down, they don't need it. Gotcha. Yeah, in hindsight, that makes perfect sense.
ひなこ、今少しいいか。
なんかよ。
お前に謝っておこうと思ってな。
何を？
俺は情けない父親だった。長い間怒鳴ったり怖がらせたりして悪かった。
今頃謝ってなかったことになんかなるわけないでしょ。あれだけ長いことみんなに迷惑かけて全部チャラになるなんて本気で思ってるの？
思ってない。お前の気持ちを考えれば到底許せるわけもない。それを重々分かってる。それでも俺に謝らせてくれ。許してくれなくて構わないから。
はあ？あんた一人がスッキリしたいからってだけで勝手に謝ってるの？迷惑だよ。帰ってよ。今だって急に怒り出して包丁を投げつけてこないか怖くてたまらないんだから。
子供に怖がられるくらいが威厳のある父親だと誤解していたんだ。本当にすまない。
じゃあ勝手にこれからもそうしててよ。出てって出てってよ。それでもお父さんは謝ってくれてる。許す許さないは私たちの勝手だけど、お父さんの謝りたいっていう気持ちまでも無限にはできないよ。お父さんの都合なんか知らないよ。家族だよ。それでもお母さんに聞いたでしょ。お父さんが裏切られて辛い目にあったって。辛い理由があったから乱暴も許せっていうの？そんなのまかり通らない。そう、まかり通らない。許す必要もない。縁を切り言い訳も謝罪も聞いてやる義理は確かにない。でもね、家族の縁は切れないんだよ。だから許さなくてもいいけれど聞いてあげなくちゃ。お父さんの気持ちだけは受け止めてあげて。お母さんはお父さんを許しているのかもしれないけど私には無理。知ってる？私たちとお父さんは血がつながっているけど、お父さんとお母さんは血なんかつながってないんだよ。結婚したってだけの赤の他人のお母さんがお父さんの話を聞いて許せたんだよ。どうして血のつながりのある私たちが話も聞いてあげられないの？怖かったと思う。今も怖いと思う。許せないと思うし、顔も見たくない気持ちもわかる。それでも話だけは聞いてあげて。許さなくてもいいからお父さんの気持ちだけは受け止めてあげて。
もし俺のせいで男というものに恐怖を覚えているならそれは誤解だ。俺はろくでなしだが他の父親たちは違う。俺とは正反対で琴行君は立派な青年だ。彼なら絶対にお前を幸せにしてくれる。付き合いの長い柊君立派な男だけどな。あいつにならお前をやれるとずっと思っていた。 しかしそんなのは俺の勝手な決めつけで、結婚するもしないもお前が自分で決めて構わない。俺を許さなくていいから、俺の呪縛から解放されて幸せに生きてくれ。今まですまなかった。
今でも怖いし、許せるかどうかわからないけど、お父さんの気持ちだけは受け取ったから。
Okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah. That is. We'll pause for just a little bit. That is precisely what I said. That is precisely what I said. I believe the philosophy behind his writing to be. It's like, you can still be scared, you can still be hateful, you don't have to forgive. But it's important that you understand. It's a really, like, it's a very, very, very dangerous line to toe. Like I said, it's very easy to misinterpret as abuse apologia. Very easy. Like, to the point where I would never begrudge someone for viewing it as that. I will disagree, but I will never begrudge someone for that interpretation. Because the distinction between the two is so fine. The line between the two is so delicate, and your perception of which side of the line this falls on is going to heavily depend on your own experience, your own lived experiences, your own abuse that you have suffered, or perhaps even abuse that you have inflicted. Right? So it's a very, very, very delicate subject. And I think, at least from my interpretation, Rikishi's in the right place. I think he does a better job at portraying it and refining this philosophy with each of his stories so far. And I think this one does it quite well. It does not condone the father's actions, and Hinako does not forgive him. She says she's scared, she's not going to forgive, but she listens and she understands. And it could be the case that she never stops being scared, that she never forgives him, and that this relationship is just forever broken. And both of them are willing to accept that. But now they are on equal footing in terms of understanding each other. And that is more important than any vague apology, any fake amicability, anything to that degree. I like that a lot, but I will say I was scared at the beginning of the scene. That one, again, that is going to depend heavily on your own interpretation and your own perspective regarding all of those things in life. Okay, come on! We were having a moment! Fuck off! Oh my god, you try to be nuanced fucking once! God damn. Being able to walk this line is Rikishi's greatest strength, or again, depending on your own interpretation, it could very easily be his greatest weakness. That he has this level of sympathy for people like this. So this one's new. I'm really interested to see how this is going to play out.
Hinako, 遅かったな。今から始めるところだったぞ。誰のなんだと。それではご一同様、包丁のさえをどうぞご覧くださいよー。なんだその言い草は。
We're fucking gaming, baby! Got him. This one's the same? recontextualization of this fight of her fighting her parents, but rather destroying her black-white views of them. Yeah, or her worst memories of them, her worst perceptions of them, transforming them into these monsters. Where previously, that's just who they are, and she needs to overcome them, she needs to physically fight them to be herself. Now she needs to essentially fight her own perception of who she believes them to be. Which can probably be applied back to all of the bosses. Alright, I think after this, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we're in it for the long haul. This one different? Not different?
これを飲みなさい。少し楽。
Do we get one last Vine Boom marriage? 5 big booms for Hinako? I guess we'll find out in 5 little minutes. See you in a few. I'm back. Hello. What a hell of a screen to begin my silent hello. Oh, hi, Avarisi. Hey, if you want to experience this normally in any capacity, leave immediately. I'm happy to have you. I'm always happy to see you in chat. Good to see you, Avarisi. But, arrivederci. As it were. We are minutes away from the true ending of the game. You've already seen significant spoilers just on this screen alone. Well, iffy. I would call it pretty significant spoilers. But if you don't care about that, feel free to stick around. It's called non-linear narratives, honey. You know what? So true, Oomphy. So true. Do you prefer the Puff Cheetos or the OG Crunchy Cheetos? Honestly, it varies by the day. But I think overall, I prefer OG Crunchy Cheetos because Puffy Cheetos are not the best cheese puffs on the market. There are considerably better cheese puffs, but there's nothing that does a crunchy Cheeto like Cheetos does. I would go so far as to say that Puffy Cheetos are one of the worst cheese puffs on the market. Snyder's is my brand of choice. Please sponsor me. En medias res is so outdated. I'm here for in ending us res. I see. The best Cheetos are the crunchy baked Cheetos. What is it? What is it with baked chips and baked snacks that makes them go so fucking hard, man? Baked Lays are amazing. Baked Lays are so good. They have no reason to be that good. Baked chips fucking suck. Just the kind of opinion I would expect from someone like you. You are right, though. Ruffles are amazing. Hold on, never mind. Hold on, wait. Maybe we can have a nuanced relationship. Maybe I don't hate you because you have bad opinions, because some of your opinions are good. Maybe sometimes, like, human beings are a collage of all the different opinions that they present and decide to share. No way. No way. Maybe we can agree on some things and disagree on others. But you still should be flogged in the town square for your crimes. Some things can never be forgiven. People are multifaceted. I'm reading with bad faith, partially illiterate, and also I hate you. Are you saying that everyone is two-faced? Maybe you are, but I'm different. Pringles? What the I'm sorry, hold on. Lurf and Pop dunking on Pringles? What the fuck? You guys aren't supposed to agree. You're supposed to be diametrically opposed for content. I trusted you. I trusted both of you for different things. What the fuck? Pringles are the best. What? I used to have a sink that was multifaceted. One was warm water, one was cold water. You know what? You know what, Pub? I know this will upset you because it's not what you want, but you're getting a fat +2 for that one. You're getting a fat +2. You wanted a -2, but you get a +2 because you did such a good job. Sorry, Pringles. No. Don't apologize. The damage is done. I was so excited. Pinning your own +2. I'm sorry. Pinning your own +2 is crazy. That's insane. Look what I got. Everyone look. Mom said my drawing's so good it gets to go up in the fridge. Look, everyone look. Oh, fuck this puzzle again. God damn it. How do I always forget that we have a puzzle left? I hate it here. I don't want to do puzzles anymore, Herschel. In case you were wondering, I'm still fucked up about the fact that Professor Layton's first name is Herschel. Like he's on The Walking Dead or some shit. I used to be obsessed with sour cream and onion Pringles, but then I discovered sour cream and onion Lay's are better. I would go so far as to say that they are two entirely different chip experiences which are not analogous to one another, despite appearances otherwise. If I was craving a sour cream and onion chip, both of them would satisfy that craving. However, I do think they offer different experiences. I think the oil and the sweetness of a sour cream and onion Lay's chip is contrasted by the relative dryness and tanginess of a sour cream and onion Pringle. Like salt and vinegar? I don't like salt and vinegar potato chips. If I crave the flavor, my first pick is Lay's. Fair. Act as a vehicle. You can remove the EHC because they are just vile. The vehicle gives you the vehicle. Perhaps? Scroll of Discipline. The time for rebirth is now. Respect us. Serve us. Become the good and clever woman you ought to be. Yeah, this section's gonna go a lot faster now that I know it's a puzzle as well. I was gonna make a joke, but then I realized I'm not allowed to. I'm sorry. Lurf, haven't you heard? Comedy is legal. Comedy was made illegal yesterday? Fuck! That's what I get for sleeping in, I guess. Did I need to fight them at all? Hold on. Okay, well hold on. How am I still able to get these? Because I don't have the emblem. More like you aren't allowed to hear it. It's a Higu reference. I see. I see. I don't know why, but I read them more like you aren't allowed to hear it in the tone of like a shitty Disney Channel original movie High School Bully, like, more like you aren't allowed to hear it. Beat it, bozo! Scroll of Discipline. Realize your good fortune. This miracle is more than you deserve. Miracle mention? Miracle mention? Did Ryakishi... This Hinako still has the brooch, I believe? She does not. She does not. A tough subject to broach. But it appears to be lacking in this case. Where the fuck is... Where... There it is. Do we actually get a Silent Hill F bingo? I need to inform the cast. Oh no! Did you miss a Miracle Mention? Was Miracle Mention all you needed to get a Silent Hill F bingo? Oh no. Scroll of Discipline. Forget your lowly upbringing. Pitless parents and foolish friends must all be cast aside. Oh, sorry. Pitiless parents. My bad. I thought that was something that was going to make C8 upset. Pitiless, not pitless. We got the divine water this time around, boys. We got the divine water. Nectar of the gods. Also, hello, VOD Watcher C8. I don't apologize for the stray. It was really funny. Where is... Oh, back of the neck. I was informed that C8... I was not informed that C8 is an armpit lover. I don't know if he is or isn't, but I noticed at one point that a lot of his chans have exposed armpits. I was told it's because he's actually into shoulders. And that was just a byproduct. Scroll of Discipline. Even ignoble mortal blood may serve its purpose. Be grateful you were chosen for such an honor. I like these dialogue changes a lot. I like that real world Hinako is becoming more what's the word I'm looking for? Understanding, shall we say? She's mellowing out a little bit while still fighting back against everything that's happening. And she's understanding the world around her more as she lashes out. Whereas Spirit World Hinako is starting to gain back her agency while still going through with the ritual in some regard. They're sort of, you know, coalescing into one cohesive viewpoint. Oh no, I don't have enough fox juice to go ghost. No matter. Get the hell out of here. Ow. There we go. Don't be mean. You're not allowed to be mean to me. Where'd the other one go? Gotcha. Ow. You know, we're going ghost. We're going ghost. You got a bingo? Hell yeah. Nicely done. Was Miracle mentioned all you were missing? It was the last thing we needed for a double bingo. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I could have sworn they mentioned Miracle earlier, though. I don't remember that being the first Miracle mention. Is there one on this side as well? Nope, I think it's a Higashi here somewhere. No. Maybe you have to witness it live. By Sparrow Crest. Innocent and afraid. What do we have here? Scroll of Discipline. With her blood shall our clan prosper. May our ancestors rejoice. So this is... Now it seems like Spirit World Hinako is going to be more about combating the traditionalist... I think traditionalist would just be the word I'm looking for. Perspective on marriage, which is, this is not something that happens for love. This is not something that happens for the stability of the people involved. This is something that happens because of legacy. This is something that happens because you have a duty to your family, to your clan, and you must see it forward to the next generation. Which is itself a very, very toxic ideal. The idea that you live for something greater than yourself, or you don't live at all. I checked the tapes, and this is utter slander. There's only 5%, maybe 10% armpit density in their fan art. Have you been looking at the fan art they've done for my streams as well? Because if not, then you don't have the full picture. You don't actually understand. You're not seeing with love. Higurashi looking good, but I don't remember a furry. It's there if you believe. Yeah, without love, the Higurashi furry cannot be seen. Yeah. Rena has a fursona. We both, in our heart of hearts, we know that Rena has a fursona.
私はお前たちの小屋しか何かなのかバカにするな
The streamer influences the audience, so perhaps it is a mirror you should be pointing at, Jelly. Oh no! A pitfall of my own design? How tragic. Yoink! Come close. Women must submit to men. Kotoyuki is still but a fledgling. Come, and we shall treat you as we see fit. Look. Look into my eyes. Oh. Interesting. Jelly would unironically say coaxed into a snafu. Unless you mean outside of the context of reading that message. No, I would never say that. I don't know what could possibly bring you to that conclusion. That sounds like a movie reference I'm too old to get. Or sorry, too young to get, rather. Ow! Oh my god, pregnant women have hands. Ow! Pregnant women spit acid! Okay. Sorry, I need to do some Shang Tsung shit real quick. Don't mind me. Of course they have hands, otherwise they'd be armless to you. Alright, that's alright. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Not bad. I think we've just hit like a pun saturation threshold is all. Ow. Ow. That's guaranteed 2 hits? That sucks. See. Ow. I got hit by it again. That's just a skill issue at that point. There we go. Free dodge. What'd he do? We can go ghost again. Is this scene different? This scene isn't different? That's crazy. That's crazy that this scene isn't different.
よろしいかしら。
では
お姉ちゃん
まだ生きてるのね。
うん
しっかりなさい。
しっかりって
未練は拙速では立てない。
We'll just skip it. I think it's funny that he just walks out of frame and he's still standing there later. Just comes back like 30 seconds. Yeah, he like very clearly listens in on the conversation and was like, "Oh, what'd you talk about? You know what we talked about. You were there." Oh, she gets it right. She gets it back in this part of the game. Okay, what's the puzzle this time? Will the puzzle make sense? 2 chicks confide in one another in their shells. The fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when, or even if, the eggs will hatch. Not even the chicks themselves. Thank you very much, dude, for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciated. 7 months. Nice. Nailed it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm, kind of a gamer is the thing you gotta understand about me. I've been playing a lot of Professor Layton lately. What you know about my man Herschel, huh? I won't. Herschel's not my man. I don't know him like that. I got like 2 hours into Professor Layton 1. I'm not friends with him like that. I shouldn't be calling him that. He's a professor. He deserves my respect. Might not be the intended experience, but the mystery of everything unfolding is a great opening hook. Yeah, I generally speaking, I'm not super hard on spoilers. I have experienced a lot of things in the wrong order by knowing the ending first. And that has enriched my experience of a lot of things in a lot of ways. In my experience, though, I don't think Ryukishi stories benefit greatly from that in the way that, like, revealing their information is a lot of what makes them so interesting in the first place. They're fun when you have the full context and you can recontextualize the whole story by knowing the ending. Oh shit, hold on, wait. Everyone get ready. We need 5 big booms. We need 5 big booms for the married couple. Forget all that shit. We're for marriage right now. Everyone get ready. 5 big booms. We're gonna watch the scene in full. It's the only cutscene that doesn't factor into speedrun time. All right. Gotta limber up. Gotta limber up. I'm so nervous. It's the last one. Alright. Alright, everyone. 5 big booms for the happy couple. Boom! 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 There it is! I boomed over it. I fucked it up. It was supposed to be on the 5th one. I fucked it up. It's all ruined. Oh well, they're not a happy couple anyway. Reset, you know what? You're right. Did we save at any point during... Hold on, new cutscenes. Wait. We're Ebisu-going guys. Of course we have to do the ritual. Let's go, Pipe Chan. Hype train? What? Why? What? Why is there a hype train? It just started for no reason? Okay, thank you, Twitch. That's annoying. Anyway, we have a lightsaber. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! No, my one dream! Unless... We're gonna catch up. Fight off the migraines. I got stuck. I'm scared. What's happening to the camera? Doesn't have any stamina. I hate that shit. Please die. Oh my god. This is probably my least favorite of the fights in the game. That one right there is just very annoying for some reason. Alright. We haven't saved in a minute. Let's save. Oh, hold on. Did we save? Hold on. We have to redeem ourselves. One moment, please. One moment. One moment. It's very important that we do this properly. Oh no, was that not us? No, there it is. It's very important that we do this properly. Everyone be silent. Everyone be respectful. This is the most important scene in the entire game. I sullied it last time. I shan't do the same twice. Bow your heads in communion. I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna let it speak for itself. I'm gonna let it speak for itself, Lemonade. I shouldn't have tried to embellish it. We're Ebisu-going, guys. Of course we ruin a ritual leading to disastrous consequences for everyone involved. Instead of 5 big booms, let us bow our heads for 1 big boom. Thank you. Amen. All right. Amen. Sorry, no. Women. There we go. Fuck! No! No! Please! Please! I fixed it! Please! Got him. I don't need dried carcass.
私の世界を全部壊してどこまでもてあそぶ気？お前たちが何をしようとそんなまやかしは
Ow. I did it late both times. That's fucked up. That shouldn't be allowed. There we go.
勝手な選択を強いるんじゃない。
Take
誰の
it.
仕業だ。絶対に報いを受けさせてやる。
Oh, come on.
何があるの？
Really interested to see how this resolves. Alright. Kill this thing real quick. Oh yeah, we still have the thing where we don't use durability. So I can, hold on. I should just be spamming this. We don't use durability. 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. One moment. Well, I guess I can't do it right now. But... I'm gonna hit him with the fucking boom. Boom! 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 There we go. It did drain a lot of our sanity, but such is the price to pay with booms so big. Oh, can we not pray to fix our sanity? Did we not learn how to do that? I'm gonna tell my kids that this is Luke versus Darth Vader fight. You know what? It's basically the same level of choreographic quality. And it has better storytelling. If anything, you shouldn't do that because they'll be disappointed with the rest of Star Wars. In story difficulty action, you don't need to pray to fix your sanity? Interesting. I didn't know that. Cool.
そうか。全てはそこから始まった。
Indeed. Whoops. Oh, come on. Now you're just being nasty. Oh, right, you can't dodge that one for this continuous hitbox. That's annoying. Oh, hello? There we go. Go. Not Sailor Mercury, no. It's Rena from Higurashi. Please just die already. Please just die already. kit, nice. Oh, ow. Incredibly rude. Back in fighting form. How much health do these things have? Jesus, man. Alright, let's go, Pipe Chen. Let's go. It's time. New cutscene, let's go.
私たちはどこまでおもちゃにされなきゃならないんだ。私の怒りと悲しみを引き継いでくれ。
これがあなたの生き様なの？
お姉ちゃんから見たらきっとバカな女に見えると思う。私は家畜の餌のように与えられる幸せよりも這いずり回ってでも自分の力で得られるものを幸せと思う生き方をしたい。
後悔はしませんね。その選択の結果を決して誰のせいにもしないと誓いますね。
それ私たち清水ひな子の選択。運命は私たちが自ら、私たちが十分に悩み抜いて納得してから選ぶ。お前たちのおもちゃにはもうならないぞ。
We've seen all the endings but the true one this stream. This one's unchained? Okay, we'll skip that too.
「それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。」
街が綺麗。
So what's going on with this then? Play with me forever. Okay, gotcha. Ow? Ow? The 2-for-1? Does she overextended? Got him. And the only one who truly cares about Shimizu Hinako's happiness. There we go. Dodge. You done? I hate those enemies so much. Two for one.
私は家に帰る
So close to the ending.
世界が私を祝福してる両親にも会いに行こう
We will still grab the comb, because that's money. Do it every time. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's not a choice. There we go. Sell it now, because if we don't do it now, we'll forget. Last fight. Did I get all the diary pages? Not all of them, no. If you dare submit to the foxes, I shall curse you. We speed round on this last one just to get to the end for stream. I'm planning on getting 100% off stream. Both of them? Some important stuff there for Rinko and Sakuga's art. I did get all of Rinko's. Peton song is a completely different vibe once you figure out they're singing about flat chests. Just a little, yeah. Go. And then Taiko no Tatsujin. The full version also has Higurashi references in it. Amazing. Going Ghost. Get done.
もうすぐ我が家
They are. Is this one different? This one is the same. Okay. Also the same. I do think some of this should be changed. That's maybe my one criticism in terms of the replayability is once we get to like the house section, I really do think structurally it should be a lot different. I understand why it's not, because that's quite a lot of work to change the structure for 4 different endings, but it does feel strange to me that we're still going through so much of what we went through in the original route right now with the cutscenes unchanged, considering how much everything has been recontextualized. That just feels a little weird to me. It could be, you know, like, once I have full context, maybe I won't feel that way, but how I feel right now is maybe skipping the cutscenes is also probably maybe missing out on some of the recontextualization that's going to happen. I don't know. Right now, it doesn't feel great, but that's just my snap judgment playing the game in the moment. Yokan, yokan, suru yokan. Walk up to the doll. Oh, right. I forgot. Oopsie. Eto bue? I'm not allowed to do that. That's the second time I've done that this stream. It's not cute the second time.
あなたは誰？どうして私を操ろうとしていたの？
Hmm. I do like that the doll isn't itself benevolent. Blacktail. Interesting. I'll check that out in a bit.
上等だ。
Come on. I pressed it too early. You know it's coming. I pressed it too early. I'm upset. I'm upset. I fucked up so bad. We do have a bandage. Let's use that real quick. No. Let's save it. I do like that you can dodge to cancel out of healing. It's very convenient.
お前らの思い通りにはならないぞ。私はもう自分の望むものが何なのか分かってるから。邪魔するな。どけ。
I hate how hard that is to perfect dodge. Oh. There we go. You're done. Let's go, Pipe Chan. Beat his ass. Nice dodge. Alright. Oh, I could have countered that one. Oops. Hits you over the head with a lead pipe. On Pipe Chan. Take us home. Take us home. Can you dodge out of a strong attack animation? You cannot.
後戻りはできない。
Didn't get a repair kit. She'll live. She has to. Is something supposed to happen here? Is there a fight here on Lost in the Fog difficulty, maybe? It always felt weird to me that there's a save point there. You open this empty bridge, and then another save point directly on the other side of it. Toolkit here? Yep. Alright. Fix her up. Get us all saved up. the first save point is only because of the earlier boss room for consistency. That's what I was thinking as well. I forget what this cutscene even is. I'm gonna watch this one just because I don't remember it. Ready. Final boss time. No, we want Pipe Chan. Take it home with Pipe Chan. She's survived every single cycle. She's been with us this entire time. My beloved lead witch.
あなた、ひなこなの？
お姉ちゃん、私たちは誰かのおもちゃにされているの。
どういうこと？
私を嫁がせたい何者かと、それを妨害したい何者かが私を二つに引き裂いて戦わせている。
そんなことって。
とても苦しい戦いだったけれど、私はようやくそれに気づけたの。人に望まぬ選択を強いること、それをせかすこと、私たちはそれと戦わなくちゃいけないって気づけたから。ごめんね、お姉ちゃん。ごめんね、お父さん、お母さん。私やっぱり親不孝者だと思う。でも本当に私の幸せを願っていてくれるなら、この暴挙をどうか許して。これが私の選択、そして私たちをもてあそぶ者たちへの抗議。
Let's go. Look at that wood shattering and splintering everywhere. Just like the French comedy Boulder showed me this morning.
「どうして私たちはどちらかが殺されなければならないの？どうして私たちは殺し合うしか対話ができないの？」 之さん、琴之さん。
稀に人里に真意を宿した希少な血を持つ女子が生まれることがある。そのようなものが里に現れるたびに我らは一族の跡取りにそのものを嫁に欲するようまじないをかけた。
何を言って。
歴代の跡取りたちは皆うまくたぶらかしてめとってきたが、こたびの跡取りは愚鈍だ。
人間の娘一人たぶらかせぬようでは未熟が過ぎる。
琴之さんはずっと私をお嫁さんにしたい一心でずっと努力してきたって。孤独にずっと笑うな。一生懸命に悩んで生きてきた琴之さんを笑うな。
It's like getting into master rank in Monster Hunter, fighting a recolor of a previous boss.
の気持ちを知るうちに私も同じくらい一生懸命考えなくちゃならないって思ったの。
That missed? It really is Dark Souls. How was that not a perfect dodge? Oh, it's the doll in the center now. Let's go, Pipe Chan.
彼の思いに応えることで私の人生は何を得られる？何を失う？何が変わって何が生まれる？女の幸せは男に愛されること。
Oh, my timings were awful. There we go. Way too early. And way too late. There we go. Right on time. Get his ass. Get his ass. Let's go, Pipe Chan. No, we don't have to fight him more. It's okay. Oh, grab attack. Fuck. Ow. This one has 9 tails, by the way. Very cool. Nice! Got the counter. Okay. Ow. Gotta boop the snoot. Got him. Alright, need to get Pipe Chan a rest. She might break down. Bad timing. We're doing this right now anyway, though. We're done? I don't recognize that one. Man, I'm good. Ow. What if I just hit you really hard with the lead pipe? What then? Hmm? What then? Pipe Chan, hold out a little longer! Just a little longer! Hold on! I'm going ghost. Get his ass. Oh, I did it too fast. I did it too fast. Let's go. Oh boy. That was rough. Come on. Just need to whittle him down so the Pipe Chain can get the finishing blow. Rough. Rough. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Come on. Didn't time it right. I don't have any focus. Hold on. Do I have any items that I can use? No. Come on. too early. That'll do. As long as it's a counter, she won't break. As long as it's a counter, she's invincible. I messed it up. Come on. I don't know what that is. Ow. On. Just give me an opening. Man, that's rough. Don't make me do this. I didn't have enough. I'm definitely supposed to hit him out of that like the Sakuga fight. Too far. Ow. Just give me an opening. Come on! That was an opening. Come on! I always time that wrong. Terrible at that one. Did you do the bell thing again? Yeah. Nothing I can do about that. That's a real late projectile. Come on! Yes! 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 Oh! She lived!
ごめんね。必ず供養するからね。
大丈夫か二人とも。ほら、あっちだ。早く。
Punch in! No! 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 Just left her behind?
本当にすまない。久しぶりの祝言に酒が過ぎたのだろう。普段は温和な方なのだ。
どうすればいいの？
この場は私が何とかしておく。
琴雪さん、一緒に。
すまなかった。私は君に全てを与えたつもりで、君が一番欲していたものに気づけなかった。私も君と同じものが欲しくなったのだ。君への愛は酔狂なまじないによって生み出されたものではないと。行きなさい。
もし私たちへの愛が本物だったなら、また会いましょう。私たちも しっかり悩んで答えを用意しておきます。
Is she up where I think she is? We have to wait until the mid credits, but I like that so far. So Peem or only Meep? Well, I mean, it's from Ryakishi, so it's not only Meep, it's Nipa. But I really enjoyed this. I'm obviously gonna take a bit to digest everything, but right now, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I had a really good time with it. I do think there are a lot of places where the rigidness of the narrative can really harm the gameplay experience and cause the pacing to drag a little bit. I definitely think that after the house section itself is really good. I do think that the stuff after the house section all feels very rigid in a way that I don't really enjoy. There is some dialogue that's different, but overall it feels like replaying a lot of the same stuff without a lot that's actually recontextualizing it that much. Taken as a whole, I think the narrative is really interesting. I like that it is ultimately a story that is about agency more than anything. It's not about whether marriage is evil. It's not about whether this desire for individuality is childish. It's about Hinako having the right to decide what she wants to do in either direction. Because it is ultimately her life, and so it should ultimately be her choice. Neither one is inherently evil. It just needs to be a choice that is made of her own volition when she feels secure to make it. Yeah, I think the gameplay is what will get the strongest criticism. For me, I have a lot of patience for stuff like that, so it's not that bad. To be honest with you, when I say stuff like, oh, it really dragged in the end, I don't really feel that all that much. That feels more for me like a critical consideration of just acknowledging that it does go on a little long. But for me, that doesn't really get in the way. Like, I'm going to replay this game again at least one more time so that I can 100% it, right? Obviously, it doesn't bother me that much if I did it 5 times and I'm going to do it a 6th, even when there's not a new ending. Hell, I probably might just do a run to experiment and see if certain things are different. Thank you for actually streaming them all the way. Of course, yeah. I mean, I wasn't going to just stream the one and stop there. I would have been unsatisfied with that, personally. I think that in a world where women are forced into life-changing decisions so quickly and pressured into making choices that could change everything, the ability to actually have the time to sit down and think things through is one of the greatest forms of autonomy you can have. Yeah, and I think that's largely what this story is about. It's the Ryakishi classic of neither endorsement nor condemnation of the thing itself, but the practices surrounding it. Letter from Kotoyuki. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ebisu-going? I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking out through cracks in stone walls. I would like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start by simply trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavored senbei for the first time just the other day. Must have been quite a sight to see, a man dressed in a suit buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks. And so, I explained to them how I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me and telling me all the different delicious delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavored senbei, though I must say, I was taken aback when a child suggested I try putting strawberry jam on it. Imagine such a scene, full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I had regained part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. And once I have done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you. This really got me. I'm a little choked up. That's really sweet. I think I'm most happy with being so catastrophically wrong about Kotoyuki. I'm glad that he himself is a product of the environment in which he is raised. I'm really glad that even he's going through the same exact thing. He hasn't had the time to consider it. He's just a puppet for things larger than himself. It is not just women who suffer under this system. It's men like Shu who is taught that he needs to behave a certain way and that he's owed certain things by all the media that he grows up engaging with. It's men like Kotoyuki who don't get to grow up because their life is dictated entirely by who they must be for their family. It's men even like Hinako's father who don't get to express the love they want to express for their children and who end up hurting themselves and others in an attempt to just conform to the standards that are forced upon them. I like that there's some consideration to that. And I like that considering the other side doesn't invalidate the other. They're both going through the same struggle. They're both suffering from something larger that's seeking to keep them from reconciling those differences and enacting meaningful change in the world. I like that a lot. I'm very happy with its ending.
私たちの人生どんな風に生きようね。琴雪さんみたいに生きてみたい。誰かをものすごく好きになってその人のためにものすごく努力して情熱のすべてを注ぎ込むような一途で一生懸命な生き方をしてみたい。今度は私から琴雪さんに求婚するくらいの勢いで一生懸命に。私はまだ決まってないけどとにかく何かに一生懸命に何それ かだね。誰も邪魔しない、せかさない。いるのは私たちだけ。私たちだけで行く末を決められる。
Oh, that's not fair.
こんな静かな恵比寿ヶ丘は初めてかも。ここは私たちだけの静寂の恵比寿ヶ丘だね。
I like that a lot. I'm very happy with that ending. I'm very happy with it. That's really nice. Oh shit. Thank you very much, Villain TFT, for 10 gift subs. To Allophony, Velvet Milf, Acro Shadox, Fire Yoshi, Mike Hunt is 4 Timmy, Herd of Meese 6195, Mega Geeko, Tag Third, I'm Flurry, and Cinehell. Thank you very much, Villain TFT. Yeah, I really enjoyed that ending. I like that a lot. I'm very happy with that. I like that it's left open. I like that there isn't a decision to be made. Or that she isn't forced to make one at the end arbitrarily, just for the sake of there being a conclusive finale. Because that's kind of, you know, what the entire story is fighting against. Yeah, an open ending where the whole point is that she's earned an open ending. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that even the silence of Silent Hill is reframed in a nice way, where before it's this eerie silence. I'd say is the electric guitar kicks in, but I like that it's reframed from this eerie silence where everything feels off. It's so quiet, it's so empty. You're all by yourself and you don't know what's going on. And then at the end, it becomes a peaceful, contemplative silence. You know, where it's finally just her allowed to take the time to consider everything. I like that a lot. But I am holding back tears. Thank you for being polite about it. I'm a very emotional person, and Riki, she's writing resonates with me quite a lot. What was your interpretation of the doll? I think the interpretation of the doll is it's as this image of Hinako as she was as a child. This static version of herself that is just beholden to identity not as this evolving image of yourself, but identity as this solidified version of who you should be that you have been taught is you by other things. It's a lot more malleable than that. You're an ever-shifting mosaic in a lot of ways of all the experiences that happen to you and the experiences that you allow to happen. Stream is so good. I'm so happy you played this game and I got to watch you. Phil's right about that. You have talent as a streamer. Thank you. It means a lot. I've been in a little bit of a rocky period with streams, mostly just because I haven't been able to find a consistent time to stream. But I think I found a time slot that I like. I definitely went over long today. Don't expect this out of me again if you watch regularly. But that Saturday, Sunday, Monday around noon, I think that's nice. I'd like if I could do that regularly. I enjoy these streams a lot. I said before, like, the big reason that I started streaming in the first place was because I wanted a space where I could stream horror games and not be too scared to properly engage with them, because horror is something that really fascinates me. And I have always been really interested in how artists use horror as a genre and as a element of their art to tell the stories that they're trying to tell. The only problem is that I'm a massive bitch. So I can't handle it very well. So having a space like this where I am able to explore games like Silent Hill F, you know, that I don't know that this would have been too much for me, but it might have been. But having a space where I can stream a game like this and have people be there with me and, you know, just hang out and play a game and discuss it as we go, I enjoy that greatly. It's something that I'm very happy to have in my life. And I'm always very grateful that, you know, you folks allow me that opportunity. So thank you for that. I'm glad you had a good time watching it. Save there. Open another New Game Plus briefly for the final journal update. Gotcha. And of course, I had to get all 5 of them on the same string. I would have lost my mind if I didn't. I was really hoping this... Oh, no. Oh, I thought I got over it. I was really hoping this would be the title screen. That caught me by surprise. I'm gonna start my own... I'm gonna get my next save started up, because this is what I'm gonna be playing on afterwards. Oh, man. That one really caught me off guard. Are the cutscenes different? No, okay. Do we have more information about Space Force? In times I've wished from the bottom of my heart that Space Wars would continue forever. As you grow older, the Galactic Imperium stops sending in new forces. We're still proud members of the Space Army and will always be on standby to defend Earth. We still call each other partner like the old times. Even if our classmates laugh and say it's lame, Space Wars have yet to come to an end. Inari-sama... The Inari-sama of Ebisu-going has been the guardian deity that has protected this town since the old days. They can be capricious at times. Sometimes they'll turn into a fox and steal chickens and dried persimmons. Other times, they'll play tricks on children who don't listen to their parents. I've also heard that when they fall in love with a woman they find desirable at first sight, spirit her away to be their bride. Forgot that. According to another legend, once upon a time, a water dragon that resided here spewed poison so people would not approach. Then, Inari-sama subdued the dragon and made the land hospitable again. This area has a surprising number of onsen. There's research suggesting that the tail of the water dragon could in fact be referring to an incident where onsen water containing noxious gas spouted out of the ground like a geyser. I feel this theory is the most likely. From the findings of a recent town hall observation, it was observed that the mountains to the north and south of Ebisu-going have a very brittle surface. The town hall declared that a landslide could occur at any given time, but the residents argued back, saying that in the last several hundred years there has been no record of such a disaster. Takako says that the divine protection of Inari-sama is actually what's protecting Ebisu-going. I also remember her telling me with a straight face that when the residents no longer believe in Inari-sama, Ebisu-going will return once again to an uninhabitable land. Okay. Notable foes. Last one. A large fox monster, ferocious and agile. He can summon his underlings to the fray. On top of all that, he can summon his underlings to the fray. His beautiful coat, however, is covered with putrid festers. The 7 lavish tails symbolize his youth and divinity. I love the little doodles they have. They're very cute. Characters. Junko. Junko says that she is happy, but I just don't get it. Neither she nor my mom ever look happy. Then again, when I tell her about my ideas of happiness, she just says those don't sound very happy to her at all. What matters most to my sister are results. What matters most to me is choice. Even if it's what makes my sister happy, if I can't make my own choices, then I will be unhappy forever. But if what makes me happy doesn't give my sister the result she wants, then she will be unhappy. Though our concepts of happiness may differ, I think as sisters we can respect each other's version of it and take comfort when we know what the other has found. After Dad saved up enough money from fishing, he decided to start up a restaurant with his longtime friend, someone who was like a little brother to him. That friend, however, stabbed him in the back and ran off with all of his money, leaving him with nothing but debt. Apparently, that's when things really started heading south for my dad. I mean, I do sympathize with him, but his past is his problem, not mine. It definitely doesn't excuse him for making every day a living hell for me. When it's just him and my mom, he apologizes for the life of poverty he's forced us into due to debts. According to my mom, there's nothing more shameful in this world to a father than letting his daughter see his weak side. If he acts the way he does to me just to hide something as dumb as that, then I think I might just go crazy right now. The house is theirs, nothing to do with me. I was just born here. I may be Hinako, the little bird, but I have wings of my own. And if he doesn't care about how I want to live my life, then I'll just spread my wings and fly away. Wherever I choose to go will be entirely up to me. Why did my mother even marry him in the first place? How could anyone possibly call themselves happy having to spend their entire life with someone like him? Mom once told me, a husband and a wife support each other from the whole of their lives, sickness and health. You see, it took me a long time to recover after giving birth to you. I caused your father a lot of trouble with my mood swings. No matter how much I complained, he stood with me through it all, without so much as a frown. I know he may not have turned out to be much of a father to you girls, but all in all, he's been a good enough husband to me. Sweet. In a way. I really do love these journal pages. That a lot. When did he remove the mask? You have to walk a tiny bit for it to fully update, I think. Gotcha. Oh. Yeah, just literally one step forward. See, does he have a... Oh no, it's still all blacked out. Gotcha. I cannot begin to fathom everything he has endured just to ask for my hand. Forced to turn away from all the simple pleasures every child should enjoy, and all for my sake. I can tell that his love for me is real. The desire to reciprocate his feelings dominates half of me. Even now, the two me's continue their petty war, even attempting to kill the other for control over my body. I cannot guarantee that I will become what you want me to be. Would you still be willing to wait for me, Kotoyuki? Cute. And then, notable foes. We have one last one here. A large fox monster possessing 9 tails. It is known all over East Asia, including China and Japan, and is said to cause chaos by shape-shifting into human form. However, in Japan, it is worshipped as the god Inari's messenger.
あってたまるか。そんなこと。
One thing I think is never confirmed is if the mother had some disease or cancer. Yeah, I remember there was a note you can find that talks about her taking a lot of medication, and it seems like the dosage gets upped over time.
土砂崩れで通れない。昔はここ登ったな。
I wish that we could go up there ourselves for the end of the game, but I'm glad that that's where the game ends. I think that's sweet. Huh. I had a great time with this. I had a very, very great time with this. I'm very happy to have played it, and I'm very grateful to have gotten to experience it. Whew. Right. Before we raid Allison, does anyone have any last questions or anything that they want to ask? Any questions, comments, concerns about the story? What are you doing next? Next, I'm going to be playing a horror comedy game called The Upturn, requested by Flora. I was supposed to play it a lot earlier, but then Silent Hill F was coming out and I really wanted to stream it. Thank you, Villain TF, for the tier 1 sub. Greatly appreciated. You prefer lobster or crab? I don't think I've ever had lobster. Crab is alright, though. I don't love it. I don't really get the appeal of a lot of seafood, and crab especially, I don't like that you have to crack it open. It feels like eating a giant bug. But I guess if you're a Stormlight fan, that's like getting to fulfill a massive fantasy. Do you think you'll do any other Silent Hill games? I have some plans in the works. I think I would like to, personally. I really enjoyed this one. And if the other Silent Hill games are anything like this at all, I would really enjoy them. So I'll probably draft up some plans. I have some ideas. I'm thinking... I have my Streamiversary coming up pretty soon here on November 5th. And I think one of the stretch goals I might make is Silent Hill series streams. Something along those lines. Because if not, I'll just probably play them in my own time. This is the best Silent Hill game, but don't let other people know that. I have a feeling that I might come away with that. You don't like seafood, yet you stream playing it? Alright, +2. +2 on that one. Take your +2. Would you like to go to Gifu to experience the location IRL? I would just like to travel in general. I've been a homebody for most of my life, and then a completely random, non-specific global event happened, which made me really want to get out and see the world just a little bit more. So, if any questions relating to travel are probably a yes. I would really like to just go literally anywhere. I'll go to fucking Vermont, man. I don't care. Just somewhere. Just somewhere. Real gamers suppress that urge through said global event. Yeah, but see, the problem is I live in urban Pennsylvania, and towards the end of the pandemic, when I was going back to college, I took a nice, clear breath of, like, year-long, no-car emissions, rural Pennsylvania air, and it was the most like a human being I've ever felt in my entire life. It is genuinely the most invigorated, the most alive I have ever been in my 25 years on this earth. And so I would very much like to go to other places that have better air quality. If you really enjoyed all the Japanese folklore sprinkled in F, I recommend playing the Fatal Frame games as well. I've seen bits and pieces of those. Those always... They've vaguely been on my radar, like most horror media has. So I'll maybe look into that. Oh, also before I go, Graph, are you still here? What's the Blacktail? What's that game that you... Let me look that up. Blacktail, I think it was called. Blacktail... Ooh, this looks interesting. Let me pause that. Nope, pause that. Forge the legend of Baba Yaga, a girl accused of witchcraft and expelled from her home. Live out the origins of the Slavic myth in this one-of-a-kind blend of intense archery combat and dark storytelling set in a vibrant fairy tale world. Ooh, this looks interesting. Blacktail, how long to beat? 8 hours? Well within. Hell, we could complete this. I don't plan on it, but that sounds interesting. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that one. For now, as far as future games, I'm probably going to take a bit to orient, like, what I want to do, but for the rest of October and likely into November, we will be doing, horror games or Halloween-themed games. Also, again, while I've got most of you folks here, just to reiterate, on the 22nd and 24th of October, I will be doing a collaboration charity stream with my good friend Mouse and my other good friend Allison, and perhaps a prospective good friend, Smoker the White. We are going to be raising money for Gamers Outreach, which is a charity that provides video games and electronics and equipment, stuff like that, to children who are in hospitals, so that they can have some feeling of normalcy and fun while they're stuck there. We have stretch goals, as you can see here. 100 for a group PNG tuber draw. We'll all draw PNG tubers for each other and use them for the rest of the event. 250, Mouse will be hosting a Discord game night on her server. 500, we'll be doing a voted theme month of streams. 1,000, audience choice audio/video essay. That is, I believe, one game, anime, movie, whatever it is, will be decided upon, and we'll all need to make an essay regarding it. And then for $5,000, Mouse will be streaming Kingdom Hearts 2. For me, I've talked about this before. I grew up watching Vinesauce raise money for the Pediatric Cancer Research Foundation with their Vinesauce's Hope streams. And it was always a quiet wish of mine that I might be able to get involved on a bigger level than just making sure to donate. And obviously they don't do the Vinesauce's Hope charity streams anymore for one reason or another. I don't actually know if I ever remember the reason, but that's not important. What is important is that being able to have being able to be part of a charity stream like this for a cause like this is, I would say, probably as close to a lifelong dream as I really have. So this means a lot to me, and I'm really excited to be a part of it. It would mean a lot to me if you folks would come on by and donate if you're able. So that's going to be on the 22nd and the 24th. We're going to be streaming some co-op horror games, I think Lethal League and Phasmophobia. But yeah, look forward to it. I'm really, really looking forward. I hope it goes well. I've been very excited for it all month. Allison Dazkar. Quick story question. What does the F in Silent Hill F represent? I do believe it is most likely meant to be some allusion to feminism or female or something along those lines. But I don't know. That's not a very informed decision. That a raid to Allison Dazkar. Again, thank you very much for watching. I hope you had a good time. I know I certainly did. And until next time, have a good one, folks. See ya.